It's day 6 of the Snooker Masters 2024 and all eyes are on the semi-finals. One we know and one we don't. The one we do know, the magician, Shaun Murphy, he'll be facing the Rocket Ronnie O'Sullivan. Well, what about the other one? Well, that'll come from the 2 quarter-finals today. Kicking off this evening, the Battle of the Marks. Selby and Allen, what a match that will be, by the way. 2 granite players that could go all the way to the wire. But this afternoon, Ali Carter, arguably the most informed man of this tournament so far. Well, he's facing the most informed man of this season so far, who's also the defending champion, Judd Trump.
It's the 50th staging of the Masters. The snooker royalty has taken up residence at the Palace.
Judd Trump beats Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's the Masters champion in 2019. For the second time, Judd Trump wears the crown at the Palace.
Judd Trump has come through to reach his 8th Masters quarter-final.
So Ali Carter dishes up. The captain has come to life.
What a performance from the Essex cueist. He's through to his 4th Masters quarter-final. One of the most decorated players in this great tournament's 50-year history, Mark Selby, 3 times a champion.
Mark Selby back where he belongs as a champion again. Mark Allen has landed one of the game's major titles. He's the Masters champion for 2018. It's Mark Allen into the quarter-finals.
The 4 protagonists today have produced so much history at this event. What more might be made today? The world number 2 Judd Trump faces the captain, Ali Carter. And then this evening, get yourself for what might be a long and fascinating one as Mark Allen takes on Mark Selby. And as for us here at Ali Pally, very much in the heart of the building, currently coming to you from the 1875 Club. The VIPs behind us here, some of them playing snooker, and keep a beady eye out for the likes of Dennis Taylor, who you might see, Stuart Bingham, who you might see, the 2020 Masters champion, and you might also hear Ken Doherty. And as for us here, we're joined by Alan McManus and Jimmy White. And Jimmy, we know 2 things. The Smurf is through to the semi-finals, the Rocket's through to the semi-finals. This afternoon, well, yesterday afternoon, the Rocket went through. Wasn't vintage.
No, he was well below par. You know, he didn't sort of have any disciplines. He missed so many easy balls. He miscued a few times. You know, he was very lucky that the Barry Hawkins of late didn't turn up yesterday, you know, because he would have lost SD Ronnie O'Sullivan. He'd be the first to tell you that. But he's now through. He's now got to play Shaun Murphy, who's in good form. So, you know, a different day. You know, he played very well against Ding in that match, but yesterday he was below par.
Below par, but whether Ronnie O'Sullivan's below par or playing lights-out snooker, he invariably always makes the headlines, and yesterday was no exception, because in the press conference, he said something about the venue that was more than a little bit intriguing. So he essentially said, I just don't like this place. I find it disgusting. Everywhere it's dirty, it's cold, it's freezing. I have to wear my coat everywhere. You go through car parks, there are bins. Honestly, it just makes me feel ill. Now, if we take that on face value out, how do you respond to that?
Well, look, the truth is that the world over, actually, in the main, these venues and these auditoriums and sporting arenas and theatres, actually, that's the way it is backstage, unfortunately for us lot, you know. That's just the way it is. These things are designed. Also, the fact it's a TV programme, it's a show for the people who pay good money to come and watch. That's what we try to make them comfortable. Us lot behind the scenes, it doesn't matter so much, really. That's just the way that it is, and it's nothing new. This old building is 149 years old as well, and it's a big old thing, you know. The darts was here last week. I'm pretty sure it'd be the same, maybe even a downgrade, who knows, but that's just the way that it is, and he's not in here all that much. I think he gets here about half hour before he breaks off. So he doesn't have to spend that much time here. I thought it was a bit of a strange one, and actually quite needless.
Jimmy, for yourself, you know him very well.
All nonsense. You know, I think he's just talking about his performance. You know, I think he'll come in here tomorrow, new day. You know, hopefully we'll be in a better frame of mind, shall we say, because he weren't at the races, on the table, sitting there, press conferences. just a bad day, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you'd like to think he'd rein it in, because he'd probably today think, well, probably shouldn't have said that. But, you know, I think it's a reaction of his performance, my personal opinion.
Well, he's undoubtedly a maverick. Thank you very much for that one, gents. Well, the other man who's through is the magician Shaun Murphy. And Al, how did you assess his performance last night?
It was okay, but I've got to be honest and say that he didn't have anyone to beat at this level. He started nicely. That was his first shot of the match. Swept in a long red. But if you get down and analyse it, which obviously I tend to do, Jack didn't make any moves that put Shaun under pressure, Jim.
No, absolutely. You know, he was okay, Murphy. He played good. It was a fantastic black we're going to see at the end to win the match. But Jack's cue ball control, he's got Peter Ebdon in his corner. It's this black here, you know, as Alan said last night in studio, it was harder to play safe, so he might as well have gone for it. But Jack's got Peter Ebdon in his corner. I'm a big Jack fan, right? Nice lad and everything, right? He's got Peter Ebdon in his corner. Now, if I was Peter Ebdon, not today, maybe tomorrow, I'd get down and I'd show all them weak safety shots that he played. If you don't fight to put your opponent in trouble, you're going to get punished. You're not going to beat these top guys. We know he can pop the Hollywood balls and look very silky in the balls and make big breaks. But you've got to fight for your opportunities. You've got to put your opponent in trouble. When he gets down to play a safety shot, for me it looks like there's no interest, there's no fault pattern, and I can't understand how Peter Ebdon hasn't got on that, because that was always his biggest strength.
And in terms of the actual matchup, the thing we do know is that Murphy is playing Ronnie O'Sullivan, a properly intriguing semi-final, Al. Not necessarily needle, but they're far from friends.
No, they're not the best of pals. They won't spend any time together, and I've got no problem with that. This is mental and physical combat, this sport. That's what it is. And actually that's what it should be, and I'm glad it is. But they've both got points to prove. I think they haven't played one another for quite a while. Ronnie didn't play well, but I think there were a couple of reasons for that. As this week has gone on, we're on day 6 now and it's the same bedcloth. It will be covered overnight tonight. So performances today, actually, and we'll get to the matchups today, obviously, it's going to be difficult condition. The cloth's not as responsive. So it's you've got to fight for what you get out there.
Well, one man who'll have to be fighting on that very same bedcloth is Ali Carter, who, has to be said, has been in fine fettle after his round 1 performance.
Ali, amazing performance against Mark Williams. You must have got a real kick out of that, a big buzz.
Oh, definitely. As I've said, I felt like I got all of it at 2-all. You know, I think he had the majority of the ball run at the first half, and I felt like I'd had a result to be 2-all. I putted a lot of tricky balls. In the second half of the match, I sort of opened up and was determined to stay aggressive, and I made a good couple of centuries and played some really good stuff, and obviously made a good break to get over the line in the last frame. You've just beaten a great in Mark Williams, turning professional in 1996. How do you sum up your career right now, today? I have achieved a lot more than most, but not as much as some, so there's still time to add to my CV. You know, I've won 5 or 6 ranking events, you know, a couple of world finals and a final here at the Masters, you know. So I'd love a Triple Crown event on my CV, but there's a lot of hard work to do. But, you know, I'm 1 match out of the way and another one to go on Friday. That final against Stuart Bingham, it must have felt like a Triple Crown event that probably got away from you. That definitely was a really hard one to lose for you. 100%. I think I said to her, it took me months to get over that. I was absolutely devastated because I was 5-3 down, played some great stuff to go 7-5 up, and I missed 1 pink in the middle. And that was it, and I lost 10-8. He made a 100 break. I think it was the only century he made in the whole tournament to win, to beat me. So it was just meant to be for him, that's all you got to say. And I'm here now, and hopefully I can replicate or go one better than 2020. Ali, you played Judd Trump. You've already played him in a final this season in Wuhan. You've had some great matches, and actually looking at the head-to-heads, you're all square. Yeah, I mean, Judd's obviously one of the most successful players in the game. Very tough match. I always relish playing Judd and looking forward to it.
Do you feel like against Judd, because you were chatting about, you know, sometimes having to rein yourself in a little bit, because he's quite attacking as well?
He's very attacking, plays the game the right way, gets up. He's got an all-round game now. He can find a way to win when he's not playing at his best, and that makes him a dangerous animal. You know, just I'm looking forward to the opportunity.
From his body language, from the words that he's saying, Jimmy, it's great to see Ali Carter talking himself up and being confident.
Yeah, when he come in the studio, snooker players don't say they're playing well unless they are playing well. That just doesn't happen. He looks very confident. He played really good in his match against Mark Williams, and he's got Chris Henry in his corner. There was always talked about his temperament can be up and down. There was still a little bit in that VT about, he goes on about, you know, the run of the ball and all that. That evens itself out. But he's been, well, we don't talk about Ali Carter, he's had 2 serious illnesses he's come through, talking about packing up the game, becoming a pilot. That's all gone now. He's in a good frame of mind, and he's playing some good stuff, you know. So he fancied the job today against Trump.
That's a player out. In fact, please go on.
Yeah, I'm actually pleased that he's still smarting about losing that final to Bingham. It tells me that he's thinking about it, he's thought about it. This is a chance for him to finally get it out of his system. It's also a chance for him to get one over on the establishment. Everyone else left in this tournament has won multiple Triple Crowns. He doesn't have any. It's a chance for him to get one over on them and change the natural order of things. And that's going to be important for Ali. I just like his mentality. I like everything he does, not all of his career. Jimmy's right about these days. He's a different sort of snooker player now. He's thoughtful. He wants a bit of... Revenge is a strong word. It's not about that. He just wants to put right a couple of things that he feels have gone wrong for him in the past. He should have won that final against Stuart Bingham back in the day here. But he's got a chance for retribution, whatever you want to call it, you know, to put things right today. And I think he's got a big shot because he's playing nicely.
Well, he was sat here in the studio a few days ago telling us about the fact that at one stage, as Jimmy alluded to, he was going to sack off snooker and become an airline pilot. We're very grateful he didn't, because we love watching him play, which is exactly what he'll be doing. He's been one away from lifting the Masters title 4 years ago. How close can he get this time? Well, to do that, he's going to have to better a man who's lifted that very same title, no less than 2 times, the reigning champion, Judd Trump.
The defending champion has the final word. Judd Trump has come through to reach his 8th Masters quarter-final. The captain pulls rank, the Essex Qist. He's through to his 4th Masters quarter-final.
Well, one of the men through to tomorrow's semi-final is the Rocket Ronnie O'Sullivan. No surprises there on paper. Will he be facing a man who, much like Ali Carter, is possibly overlooked when it comes to the top 16, as he faced Barry Hawkins.
Goodness me, well, that is not going to make him feel better.
Pink has not been his friend today. It was a routine one that he missed in the second frame when he looked to dead cert for 2-0.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
A good time to find his range from distance, because as you saw from that stat, he hasn't been great, but could have done with a kiss.
There could be the answer. Could be a way back into the match for O'Sullivan when things were just starting to slip.
Oh, there's your answer. Would you believe it? What a time to miscue.
Ronnie O'Sullivan 1. Barry Hawkins 6.
Yeah. Never nice when you're queuing down on the ball like that. It's very nervy and edgy now.
Or just roll it and be short on the black, is the way he went.
Mighty roar from this Ali Pali crowd. 22 in it, so Hawkins needs a couple of snookers. Highly unlikely. And now impossible. By hook or by crook, Ronnie O'Sullivan has levelled this match when it was looking as though he was going to fall 2 behind and in some trouble.
it's not happening for him. He's just absolutely given O'Sullivan another gilt-edged opportunity that he hasn't really earned. So here he is on the brink of being 2 up with 3 to play. But if you're just tuning in, you haven't seen it all. It's been a strange old match, really.
Foul.
Another quick-fire frame, less than 10.5 minutes. It's gone the way of Ronnie O'Sullivan, who has now won 3 on the bounce and is 1 away at 5 frames to 3.
So here's a plant with the chance to knock the red away from the black all in one. That'll do.
Bit of pressure on this one. Frame obviously not won yet. And he's caught the jaw. He can't believe it. Knocks his head on the table.
Now, it looked like 5-4, didn't it, with Hawkins in. Now, all of a sudden, you wouldn't even make him favoured in the frame, Hawkins. Ah, what a magnificent shot that is. That's the best of the lot today.
Ronnie O'Sullivan survives the roller coaster to book his place in a 15th Masters semi-final.
Well, this evening we can look forward to Mark Selby and Mark Allen, but more imminently, 12 months ago, Judd Trump came through 2 final frame deciders en route to lifting his 2nd Masters title. Well, this year, he began his campaign with yet another, this time against old foe Kyren Wilson, and having had a chance to catch his breath, here's what he said to our Rachel.
Well, stepping into the Great Hall with the defending champion, we know how cool it is to play in front of the packed crowd and a rowdy crowd here at Ali Pali, but what about behind the scenes as a player coming here to Alexandra Palace? Just what is it like?
It's kind of a different venue to anything else we come to. It's a lot bigger, there's a lot more going on, and it's quite a historic venue in terms of looks and feel inside. So I think as a player you can kind of recognise like the situation you're in and the type of building you're in, and it just feels like it's going to be a big event.
You've had a little bit of time to reflect, I guess, on your first round match. 3-0 down, 55 behind in a decider. You kind of got out of a hole there, didn't you?
Yeah, you kind of feel like you're a little bit lucky to still be here doing this interview, really. Similar to last year as well, I struggled in the first round. I managed to just get over the line and things kind of turned around. So hopefully more of the same this time.
What would you be looking to improve on? I mean, is there something you can improve on?
I think just how maybe relaxed I need to be. I felt a little bit nervy and edgy as sometimes I do in these big events. I feel like I need to get in and settle a lot quicker.
You play Ali Carter, my gosh, he's a real tough competitor, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a real tough player, but he's someone that I enjoy playing against. Love his determination, grit and fire, and he's someone that I know I've got to be up against. He's got a great all-round game now. I know I need to improve, but I feel like I've got it in the locker, and I feel in this tournament as I get through the rounds that I always up my game.
Obviously, Ronnie O'Sullivan's bidding for an 8th Masters. You desperately love it not to happen and for it to be you. Do you think you'll have that same kind of appetite for the game? Do you think you'll still be competing, you know, and looking to be winning big events like Ronnie is, say, in 10, 15 years' time?
I'd like to think so. I think obviously he's kind of setting the bench for everyone in terms of longevity. I know there's other players around a similar age, but he's doing it a lot more consistent and in the major events still. So I think everyone's looking at him to see how long can we play on for. Yeah, I'd love to get my hat-trick this week and stop him getting to 8.
And in terms of Triple Crown titles, and we all look at numbers as fans and everything. At this stage in your career, you know, 34 now, you're not doing too bad. So you still have so much time maybe to go beyond a Ronnie, potentially?
I think it's important for me, while I feel like I'm in my prime at my age now, over the next 5 or 6 years, it is important to maybe try and get to sort of 8 or 10. And then you can kind of relax and just enjoy it. But I feel like I'm not too far behind where I want to be. Obviously, everyone would like to have won more in their career, but I just feel like I'm going along at my own pace, and improving steadily each year.
OK, all right. Well, keep doing what you're doing. I mean, the season's not been too bad, and you want to keep this kind of purple patch going, right?
That's right, yeah, just keep doing what I'm doing. It's been a good season so far, but hopefully I can kind of get to 6 or more titles this year.
Judd Trump's one of those few players who sounds exactly the same on camera as he does off it. That undeniable confidence with everything he says kind of permeates any conversation that he has. Al, in his previous match, didn't play at his best against Kyron Wilson, but you also get the impression he doesn't have to anymore. He finds other ways of winning.
No, because it can be broken on the table, but you can't break his resolve or break his heart, this guy, anymore. He's up there with Ronnie in terms of strength of mentality, strength of resolve when it needs to. You've got to hang tough. That's what Jack didn't do. You know, we spoke about Jack yesterday. He's got to figure that out. But Judd doesn't have to figure anything out in terms of those. Yes, Kyron should have won the match. He's a little bit unlucky to leave that gap there, but you kind of knew the writing was on the wall. Once that gap appeared in this thing, it wasn't an absolute certainty, but you knew it was on the air, Jimmy, didn't you?
Yeah, certain players, when they're in that situation, you know they're gonna clear up, they're gonna win the match, you know, even though they're that far behind. Alan's bang on the money as usual. What I like about Judd Trump is when Ronnie O'Sullivan won his 7th world title, Trump was really struggling the whole season. Got to the final just through pure grit and determination. He got quite close to O'Sullivan. Obviously, O'Sullivan won. Last year was the same thing for me. He come to this tournament, he could have got beaten 2 or 3 times in the first 2 or 3 rounds, managed to get through, won this competition. The difference now this year, he's come out, he's won 3 ranking tournaments. His temperament, his confidence is all there. When he comes sat in the studio, just won 6-5 on the black. It's just like he just had a little practice. He's got so much inner belief and so much confidence. I think he's at the best, for me, he's ever been, Trump. I think he's just going to get stronger and stronger. And at the start of this tournament, you have to make him favourite to win it.
Jimmy said a word there, temperament, and you wouldn't necessarily associate that with Judd Trump, but you gave us an amazing stat a few days ago, Al. In this season, 8 deciding frames, he's won 7 of them. Should we be looking at him as a guy with now a brilliant temperament?
He's got a fantastic temperament. A lot of this season, a lot of those matches, the 22 in the spin, the 3 tournaments in a row, a lot of those matches he struggled in. But when push comes to shove at the death of the match, he can produce it. He beat Ali, actually, 10-7 in the final out in Wuhan this season. It was nip and tuck the whole way. He won a couple of frames late on with no breaks. It was scrappy stuff. He got to the winning line, 9-7 in front, popped in a ton just to get the job done. That's so difficult to do. You've got to roll with the punches because you're going to get landed a few these days. I mean, you always have. It's always been the case, especially now with the amount of heavy hitting going around. But he can withstand it. He's Teflon. That you can't make it stick on him, and he gets about his work when it needs to happen at the death of matches. He's been doing it for a year on year now. He's been doing it for a long time. You can't break the guy's heart, and everybody can score now. They can all do it, but getting to them deep inside and breaking their resolve is very difficult with Judd.
You mentioned Wuhan. That was the last time these pair played each other, but they played each other 10 times in total and beautifully set up, especially for the neutral. It is 5 apiece. Curiously, the last 2 times they've played each other makes it 1 apiece. So, Jimmy, history would tell us this one's going to be a tough one to call.
Yeah, very tough, because Carter's playing, you know, some really good stuff, very confident, and we don't talk too much about. He's near enough got the perfect technique, Ali Carter. Straight down on the ball, straight on line all the time, doesn't have to think about it. But, you know, he's playing Judd Trump, who's aggressive at the right time. You know, when it comes to the last frame, he seems to always win them in one visit. You know, when he won this tournament last year, beating Williams coming back at him, you know, and all of a sudden they find a bit, these champions. And, you know, he's got to play today, Carter, he's got to play as good as he played against Williams, if not a little bit better, to beat Trump, because Trump's playing outstanding stuff.
And if there was any question about Trump's confidence, you only had to look at that interview with Rachel there. He's talking about wanting to win 8 to 10 Triple Crown titles. He's talking about wanting to have a hat-trick of Masters titles. But first, he's going to have to better Ali Carter. We're up for it, so are the crowd. So let's hand to Rob, the Talker Walker.
Please welcome
a player of immense tenacity on and off the table. The former finalist is back in the quarters after a magnificent victory over Mark Williams. Multiple world runner-up, reigning German Masters champion, the captain, Ali Carter. And his opponent, winner of 3 titles already this season, here after a final frame decider against Kyron Wilson, the most decorated left-handed player in history, and the reigning Masters champion, the ace in the pack, Judd.
Two players absolutely brimming with confidence, but only one can go through to the Masters semi-final tomorrow. Who will it be? Well, let's kick off proceedings and get things underway by handing to our commentary team of Dominic Dale and Dave Hendon.
Good afternoon. A great ovation for both players. Once again, a packed house at Alexandra Palace. It's going to be, I think, a hard-fought day of snooker. Tonight, Mark Selby and Mark Allen. First up is Judd Trump against Ali Carter.
Thank you. The first frame, Judd Trump to break.
Judd Trump happy to still be here after that great escape he made against Kyron Wilson. 6-5 on the black. He made the point after that quite often in big events he does start quite badly in the first round, and obviously sometimes that means he loses, but usually gets better as the event goes on. We saw that last year, of course. I was talking to Ali Carter last week, and he was really looking forward to getting back at the Masters for the first time in 4 years since he was runner-up to Stuart Bingham, and you saw a big smile on his face as he walked out. 5 each on the head, Ted. 3 of Carter's wins have come in deciders. You've got to feel, Dominic, it could be another close one, this.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. Very good afternoon, everybody. I think if you compare the respective form of both the players after their first round victories, if they match that form, I'd make Carter favourite, but as you say, Judd can be a slow starter. As the boys said in the studio, has a wonderful temperament. The way Judd played in that first round, he so nearly lost, won't affect him. And that was a fabulous effort at that red, missed it by a fraction. And that's the problem. It stayed near the middle pocket for Ali Carter. Have a look at this. Looks in.
Well, people were applauding, weren't they? Like you say, it did look in, but didn't drop.
And a lot of the professional players, we speak about the way the tables play, but the middle pockets on these star tables are so tight. Especially so when you compare them to the corner pockets, and that's something that the players don't like. I think a lot of us wish the corner pockets were playing a little more strict than they actually do.
Yeah, I think in fairness in this event they are quite strict. Anyway, Ali Carter, after all the ovations that they got, now looking to settle into the match. Of course, he got his place back in the Masters by returning to the top 16, and a lot of the work there was done winning the German Masters last season. Got to the Players' Championship final where he beat Trump along the way. As has been said, Trump beat him in the Women Open final this season.
And of course, it's been a few days since both of these players won their respective opening rounds, and conditions will have changed since then, quite considerably, really. But this table, of course, will be reclothed ahead of the semi-finals.
10.
Did well to gain position on this remaining loose red at the bottom of the table.
$11.
Needs to pull out a good blue here.
Yeah, it's an early tester, I guess, this. Oh, test well and truly passed. That was middle of the pocket. Just here in his interview, 16. You can see it there, and we've seen it on the table, of course. He's very competitive, sort of combative character, Ali Carter. Puts everything into these matches. Always believes he can beat anybody. Of course, he's the only player left in this year's Masters yet to win it.
17.
Needs to find a good angle on his next colour from the red in bulk. Because this is the last of the possible open reds. So has a choice. He can play for
22.
A bulk colour or can stun down for the blue, but he must leave a good angle, and he certainly needs to check the top of that little diamond there below the pink, those reds, because it's so easy for a red to deflect off another into a corner pocket.
$23. Carter, 23.
Wow, did Ali Carter just play that with too much pace? He lost control of the pot. Really trying to give that everything, it seemed. Judd attempting the double, couldn't really leave a red on, but that's the difference, you see. That red, when it struck the side cushion, didn't seem to slide at all. Judd was expecting the red to widen off that side cushion, and it just didn't.
It's one of those slightly awkward tables where reds are in sort of different parts of it, so there's a lot to be mindful of here for both players.
Yes, it's a risk to play a safety in bulk. Well, it would be now. There are two reds up there, but before that, with that red near the left corner, you'd have to hide it with a bulk colour, so two reasons now why this frame could really open up. The red near the left corner and the two reds in bulk. So all of these reds will be gradually being shifted towards the top end of the table as we look. Judd can get through to that red near the green pocket. It's little rubs of the green like that that can make a massive difference, particularly in frames like this, because the fact that Judd can pot this red gives him a chance to win the frame from here.
Yeah, not a great kiss.
I potted the red too thickly, and without criticising Judd, his positional play is the weakest part of his game. And he's tried to keep the break going with that thin cut green, and it's gone astray. And he's left a red here to the right centre.
So, Ali Carter back in. Of course, missed the blue initially going into the reds. Looking to reach only his second Masters semi-final. Played well in the first round against Mark Williams. He had back-to-back centuries, 3 other big breaks as well. Still smarting about that defeat to Stuart Bingham in the final 4 years ago. Felt he should have won. Just giving him maybe extra motivation here this year on his return. Not least because Stuart is working in the hospitality, so you're going to be seeing him around the venue. Just a reminder what happened.
5.
But I guess it's also a reminder you can't take it for granted you're going to be playing in the tournament. You know, Stuart Bingham's been a mainstay of the Masters for many years, not in the top 16 now. So you've got to try and make the most of every visit here.
Oh, that was a quick bounce off that side cushion. There's so many options, aren't there? If you're not on one red, I mean, if you look at this, he's got a choice of about 4 reds here. That's why winning this first frame from here really
13.
shouldn't be difficult for Ali.
$17. $18. $21.
May just tickle this red in and play for the pink in the opposite centre, perhaps. Wasn't straight enough, actually.
22.
But has a very good lead here now, 44 points, the brown 48, so he's just looking for an additional red and colour.
Yeah, and Trump missed the boat, really. He had that chance at the red, just didn't control the cue ball. Took the difficult green on, didn't pot it. think one thing Ali Carter's very good at is just making it feel like a big match every time you play him, because he's 26. So determined. Already the tone is set here. It's a big match anyway, of course, quarterfinals of the Masters. But you know this man from first ball to last really wants to win.
Oh, he just decelerated slightly there. Didn't get the bite on the cue ball. Instead of stunning across and slightly further up for the black, it's, well, if anything, it's gone forward. So 49 ahead, just this black to secure the frame, barring snookers.
$34.
He made his debut in the Masters 24 years ago, the year 2000. He'd won the qualifying event they used to have. Used to be places for 2 wild cards outside the top 16.
$42. 43.
This is all good table time, just settling into the match and showing Judd Trump how good he's feeling about things this afternoon.
50. 51.
Yes, and Judd yet to get much table time. And Carter's already got a good feel of the reaction of the balls on this aging cloth.
60. 63.
Yeah, they both had a little knock, as they're allowed to, before the match, just to, I guess, sort of suss out the ways the table has changed since they first played it.
67.
Trump, though, has not spent much time at it in this frame.
72. 78.
In the end, a nice clearance.
85.
85 from Ali Carter to take the opening frame of this afternoon's quarter-final. Remember, it's best of 11 to take on either Mark Selby or Mark Allen in the last 4.
Well, this was an early key moment, you would have thought, in this first frame. That missed blue from Ali Carter was looking really good, but he didn't get a good split anyway, and he was fortunate not to leave Judd a chance on there. Tried the double, but Judd potted a red over the green pocket, played a very poor positional shot, and ended up having to take that green on and missed it. And Ali Carter, once that red went in, made no mistake, settled down. The reds were all over the place. It was difficult to miss, but he did leave himself this testing black for frame ball. He potted it cleanly, so no doubt about it. Ali Carter started well here and has taken the first frame to lead 1-0. Long way to go, though.
I think it's good, though, to make that sort of start. It's a statement apart from anything. You know, if your opponent's thinking, well, how's he feeling today? Well, Trump knows now. He's feeling good. So Carter Airways have taken off for the afternoon. The captain cruising along in that opening frame. Good 85 clearance. As I say, must have been satisfied with the performance in round one. Mark Williams, very tough to beat. He can win any sort of frame, Mark. But Carter got the job done, 6-4, equalled his highest Masters break along the way. Back-to-back tons, actually. And having not been in the tournament for 4 years, it was a very satisfying win and indeed performance.
Thank you. Settle down now, please. The second frame. Ali Carter to break.
Frame 2, Ali Carter already 1-0 up here at the Alexandra Palace. Another packed house. Looking forward to the afternoon's entertainment.
That's an excellent safety from Judd Trump. That's the one big difference with Judd's game now to the way he used to play when he first came on the circuit. He's very adaptable, Judd Trump. He's not one-dimensional, doesn't play too many exhibition shots until the frame's already won. And he's a very, very creative safety player. It's just a pity that maybe on occasion his positional play lets him down. Goodness me, if it didn't, I don't think he'd lose many matches. Gives other players a chance. I mean, because he's only 34 years old, Judd, and already he's won 26 world ranking titles. That's an incredible haul for somebody of that age.
It's a remarkable tally. The concentration you need, and obviously the good form you need to win tournaments week in, week out. It's pretty formidable. And of course, last season he won the Masters. It was sort of described as not a good season. Well, there's a lot of people who would like to end it with this title.
Well, if you consider Judd's prize money total of last season, it was 511,000, just over. He's already won 501,000 exactly this season. So he's almost matched what he won last season. We're only halfway through.
Well, you certainly fancy him for those. Could have lost the cue ball here, but didn't. Just that couple of flicks.
Delicately controlled the cannon to the pink, but the problem is he's tied the pink up now. The black, I don't think pots. Just having a look to see if it will go into the right corner. Obviously the red just to the left of the black may not be blocking its path. Well, it isn't, and that's a big thing here for Judd. If the black was tied up as well, this break wouldn't be easy to make, but he could really free the black up here by cannoning that other red away.
Well, they want to hit back, of course, having seen how comfortable Carter looked in frame one. Wants to show him that he's feeling just as good. Ben Williams has had a look at the black spot, but he's not available, 14. So the black's gone on the pink spot.
Yeah, when the black's so close 15. To its own spot, Judd wouldn't have known the black spot was tied up there. So I wonder if he'll play a cannon into the pink and black here. Doesn't have to play it with too much pace. Decided not to. So he'll have to go up for the blue. Unless that black pots into the left corner, I don't think it will.
20. 21.
So surely he'll play a cannon into the pink and black and the reds this time, but he's got to cannon that black pretty fully, otherwise he could end up near this left corner somewhere. Well, if he doesn't like the angle on this red, surely he's got to play the one to the right centre.
$27. $32.
Judd Trump looking for a 7th appearance in a Masters semi-final.
33.
Not the cleanest pot, that, but he went in at least.
Well, the red to play here is the one below the black.
38.
He could play a cannon on the pink, leave himself on the black to the right centre. He could screw off the pink and reds and be on the black to the right corner as well, perhaps.
$39.
It's worked out well. Good chance now to level this match up.
I think the thing with Trump is, even if sometimes, yeah, his position isn't pinpoint, because he's so quick
45.
to open everything up, he has options. And that ties into the centuries he's had this season. 54. Miles in front of everyone else on that metric.
46.
Karen Wilson's had 32. He's second on the list.
$52.
I think everyone has their own idea about how the game should be played and the sort of classical thoughts on that going right the way back to Joe Davis. But ultimately, you've got to get the balls in the holes. That's how you win frames.
Well, this, for me, is why Judd is so exciting to watch, because he plays snooker almost like a 9-ball ball player. You've got a pack of reds, nothing goes, get them open.
58.
Get those reds all over the place so you've got multiple choices and you can go on and win the frame as quickly as possible. I'm sure that's the way Judd thinks.
59.
Very, very attacking way of thinking. But he's got such a lot of ability, and in spite of the fact his positional play isn't good, he pulls out pots from all over the place to keep breaks going, and you just can't argue with what he's achieved in the game.
So this red, and he's hit back in style
65.
to level up. Yeah, he's a very, very exciting talent for sure. And that was a fantastic clearance he made against Karen Wilson, regardless of whether he was lucky to be on the red through the gap. is not really the issue. The issue is, can you then stand up and take them out? And that's what he did.
72.
We've seen so many tournaments down the
73.
years where a player who probably should have lost gets better and better. It's almost the reprieve man syndrome. I shouldn't be here, so I'm going to make the most of it. Didn't quite get the cannon there. Love to make another century. It's going to be difficult now.
80.
Did his best, in fairness. But a great 80 from Judd Trump. After the 85 from Ali Carter, it's already a lively match, this. Crowd enjoying it. And we're all square at 1 each.
Well, as always, a few highlights after the frame has finished. This is obviously the second frame. Ali Carter gave Judd a chance at that red. A couple of useful little cannons gave him the chance to play for the blue. That's one cannon. There's the other. Deflects the cue ball up the table for the blue. But this was handy. The black was available into the right corner. It gave Judd the chance to bring it into play. That was another delicately played cannon. As you can see, that cue ball's heading towards the left corner. But he played it in such a way as to control the cue ball for a choice of reds. And this was another clever positional shot from Judd. Screwing through the reds, giving himself choice of pink or black. And this is what Judd does best. An excellent break from Judd there of 80. And he's levelled the match up at 1-1. What a great start we've got here.
So quarter-final 3 well and truly underway. Quarter-final 4 is this evening. The two Marks, Mark Allen against Mark Selby. That'll be live from 7:45 CET. That's 7:45 in the UK. And we remember they played, of course, in the World Championship semi-finals last season, and that was a right old battle. I'm sure it'll be the same tonight.
Thank you. The third frame. Judd Trump to break. Settle down, please.
Ali Carter 85, Trump in response 80. It's 1 each here after 27 minutes play.
Possible red to the right corner here for Ali. It's a thin cut. He's got his hand on the table. He won't be far away. Again, he's caught a bulk colour, and the red that Ali's just played is on now for Judd. Judd already looking better to me than he did in his first round encounter with Kyron Wilson. Right on it today. Good angle on the green to play for the red just above the black that's detached from the main bunch.
Four. Five. 12. 13.
Now a great chance to go into the pack of reds. There are already two reds in open play that he could be on anyway. Just depends how Judd sees it. But he doesn't want to skid off the pack of reds and land in no man's land, so he'll be careful here. And he's decided the risk wasn't worth taking on that occasion.
20.
Well, there you see only one quarter-final defeat here at the Masters 2013 to Graham Dott.
Thank you. 21.
And actually, on 5 of his last 6 appearances in the tournament, he's reached at least the semi-final stage.
Played that with too
28.
much pace. The cue ball didn't react in time. It just caught the edge of the red, and then it reacts, as you'll see here. There it goes. It spins much, much too late. So just too much power there from Judd.
Judd Trump, 28.
I cued right across this. And the red he misses, as you'll see here, it just comes up towards the side cushion, develops a red for Ali. So chance for Ali Carter here.
One.
Ali could play the green here and use the pink to deflect the cue ball down towards the reds at this top end of the table.
Pink ball.
Nominated pink's a slightly more tricky pot because it's not as straight as the green.
Yeah, a bit of a stretch as well.
Seven.
He was stretching, but he delivered the cue well in the end. Now looking to try and stay in ideal position and make the most of this chance after Trump went wrong, missed the mid-distance red. And that's the thing, because Trump is so keen to get the balls open, if he does break down, a lot of the work's been done for his opponent.
$15.
Could have finished better for Ali. This red to the right centre is preferable only from a point of view of position to a colour. The red to left centre is much easier, but you'd probably have to go up for a bulk colour.
$16. 22. $23. $30. $31.
I'm sure Ali expected the cue ball to finish slightly lower on the black. This is a bit of an awkward angle here. As you can see, he's off straight the wrong side. So work to do with the cue ball now. Just it nicely.
38. $39.
And this is exactly where Ali Carter wanted the cue ball to be previously. He can just play a delicate stun into the red and blue now.
$46. $47.
So he's already 19 points in front. His pot success for this tournament is at 93%. It's very strong. Obviously, that's mainly the first match, but he made very few errors in this one. He missed that blue, of course, in frame one going into the reds. Got another chance after that.
$52. $53.
Just checking the scores there, 31 in
59.
front, so he'll need two of the three reds.
$60.
Well, he has an angle to play for the red to the left of the pink, but if he doesn't get onto it, the red that's near the green pocket would be missable. But he could easily play for the red near the green pocket here if he wanted to. He's fine, he's played it well. But this is the mistake from Judd Trump that led to this opportunity, and it looks like costing Judd the frame.
Yeah, it was really the previous shot, wasn't it? Going into the reds, left himself that missable one. Ali Carter's done the rest.
68.
This is what you've got to do in these big matches. Really punish an error. Make the error significant. Balls will be missed in the match, of course, but they're significant when this happens off the back of them. The player wins the frame
71.
off it.
Thank you. 72.
He's won some big tournaments, Ali Carter. They shouldn't be dismissed. 5 ranking events, including 2 at the German Masters at the Tempodrome. But we all know there is something special about the Masters. It's a roll of honour that any player would want to be on, with all the great names. So it would be a real career highlight for him if he could be the last man standing on
81.
Sunday. And he would have earned it. You look at the players left in it. Obviously, he's got Trump now. It would be the Selby or Allen to play O'Sullivan or Murphy.
90.
Well, he made 2 centuries in the first round.
'96.
He's this black for a 3rd one in this year's Masters. That's how you punish the one slip-up from Trump. Ali Carter stepped in and cleared it with 103. He leads 2-1.
Couple of key moments coming up. This was the biggest one of them for me because Judd played that with too much power. By the time the cue ball span, it was already past the reds. Left himself this awkward mid-distance red, didn't control the cue ball anyway, but the red he missed, as you can see, promoted that red towards the left centre. Ali knocked it in. But this wasn't the best kiss on the blue. I don't know why he didn't just play it slowly for a bulk colour, ended up playing the pink. And this was a great pot, very clean pot, had to play with the little butt piece on the end of his cue. And there's a lot of pressure on that red. But a series of delicate cannons and cleverly played positional shots, and it was an immaculate century break from Ali Carter, his 404th of his career, and he's retaken the lead at 2-1.
So Ali Carter, as I say, really punished the Judd Trump era. Trump going well in the frame, broke down. Carter immediately stepped in, 103 the clearance. And another swift match so far, just 41 minutes for the first 3 frames. He's got that look about him, as he does when he's playing well. A real bounce around the table, fancies getting everything. His pot success in this match is at 97% already. So serving notice that Trump will have to produce his best today. Last frame before the interval.
Thank you. The 4th frame. Ali Carter to break.
Ali Carter in the ascendancy here at the Alexandra Palace this afternoon. 2-1 in front against Judd Trump. They've had some big matches, these two, a couple of finals that Trump's won, and a meeting at the Crucible as well that went the distance. That Ali Carter won back in 2012 as Trump finds one from the break-off.
Oh, that's a great pot from Judd. Wonderful riposte to the century break of Ali Carter in the last frame. And this is what the great players do. They're able to come back at you immediately.
5.
2 players, I think, whose styles of play will suit one another. Now, there is a red that will pot into the right corner here at the bottom of the pack. Judd may play for it now. It won't be long before he'll need to go into them. Just a couple of loose reds available.
12. 13.
Well, you could see that Judd was not aiming correctly at the red, but he does this all the time. He cues the right of the cue ball, and as the cue comes through, it corrects the line, but certainly didn't cue that one well. But needs a good angle on the black here to go into the reds.
20. 21.
If Judd can screw into that little area there between that loose red and the main bunch, they should open really well for him. Well, I don't understand why he didn't play that with more backspin and force.
28.
He still has this red to the centre pocket, but can do nothing with the angle of the cue ball except play this with topspin. He'll just have to hope that the angle's okay for position on the black. Would have hoped for a fuller cannon from cue ball to black here. The black's still on, but goodness me, that'd be a real tester for Judd Trump to take on, and no guarantee of position either. Is it worth the risk?
Judd Trump, 29.
Oh, that was a really bold shot choice from Judd to play it at that pace. Oh, well, half the pocket's obscured by the black. It could just mean that Ali, if he does take the red on, he won't play it with too much pace, but he can leave himself on the black. Now, this is a big moment for me, because if you can pot this red, chance for a 3-1 interval lead beckons.
Well, you saw there was barely room past the black, but didn't he play it well?
I'm surprised he didn't leave himself half ball on the black to take the cue ball into the pack of reds. He's very straight on this. Oh, well, he spotted something that I've just spotted, a plant to the left corner. That's why he played it the way he did the previous red.
I didn't get them.
14.
Yes, not enough left-hand side on the cue ball to go into the red, so just the safety.
Well, you'll see that, I think, as an opportunity missed.
After
Trump took on that very difficult black. This time he wasn't punished, as he had been in the last frame. Well, Carter's safety wasn't quite as good as it could have been either, and now he's in a spot of bother.
Yeah, so 2 shots at... Well, he's going to play the 2-cushion glancing escape. Doesn't necessarily have to. Doesn't want to leave a free ball, that's for sure. Ooh, that's close. Maybe not quite a free ball, so Judd exercising his right to have the cue ball replaced. But there are a couple of shots here that Ali could play. He could play to rest upon the topmost red as we look, or a delicate lay up onto the 2 reds by the pink.
Yep.
I never like this shot unless it's the last resort.
Foul and a miss. Judd Trump 4.
Well, he did make the adjustment, just not quite sufficiently. Don't overcorrect, of course.
Can't believe what happens, can you, in this game? Played it really well. That's a perfect way to play it, actually, just make gradual corrections, as Ali did there. And he'd probably be happy to give you 20 points if you could end up with a result like that.
That's the thing about the misrule, obviously. I mean, if you can see a red full, it's different. But if you can't, you can actually, you know, have a few goes. It's different if a couple of events where it's ball in hand after a foul, you're not going to be playing that shot then.
Foul and a miss.
Well, how short was he there?
Yeah, Judd's playing the shot that I suggested Ali played. Just to rest upon the top red of that little group of 7 that remain. 8, actually, I can't count, can I? There are 8 reds.
Oh. Foul. Miss. Alexandra 4.
Crowd getting involved, aren't they, with this? There's a few murmurings as it made its way, but he didn't hit it. No full ball contact available, so no warning. Obviously, he was concerned with going with too much pace and leaving something on, but got there eventually. Another one of those pre-interval frames that, because it's the pre-interval frame, feels a lot bigger. Carter looking to get to 3-1. And Trump to peg him back.
That's a great shot from Ali Carter. Is the blue covering? Well, there is a gap through. Now look where Judd Trump's aiming here, and watch where the cue finishes. On a completely different line, he cues right across the ball. That's just so peculiar to Judd.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, Dom, if you took your child to a coach and that's how he was playing, he or she was playing, the coach would try and correct it. But equally true, one of the best players you've ever seen. That's the way he plays, and it works.
It just shows how important it is to play as naturally as you can. And Judd most certainly does. The 2 reds above the black are probably close to a plant for this left corner. the pink's not in the way of the pocket, maybe Ali could have a look at that. Although the red just next to the pink is on here, there's a gap through to it. Big moment this. One good pot from Ali Carter, and he could be back in business.
Well, it was a good pot, but didn't really get position as intended. Oh, he's not got there. Wow, what a blunder.
Carter, what? 7, Judd Trump.
Obviously a delicate shot, trying to just lay up to the black, didn't reach.
Oh dear. That's amazing, isn't it? The shot that Ali might like to play, I don't think he can because of the position of the pink. He'd probably like to come off 2 cushions here and just rest upon the 5 reds at the top of this group of 7 that remain, but he may have to come off this right-hand side cushion now, and that could make the shot more risky.
Well, it doesn't look any better from that angle. Actually, it shows you how he got nowhere near, really. Well, it's made a massive difference. If he loses the frame now from this chance he's handed Trump, then that really is a big moment for someone who's played so well this afternoon. Up to Trump to punish.
It wasn't a difficult pot for Judd Trump, so I'm a little surprised to see that he's played up for the yellow instead of for the blue. And they can make such a big difference, these little positional choices that you make. Now, if he'd have just stunned up for the blue, position to his next red would have been a given. And I'm not sure he's on anything here. Oh, wow, goodness. I think he is just. Oh, Judd isn't short. There's nothing wrong with his eyes.
Well, it's very tight, clearly. He's had a look now from the pocket side as well.
It's easy to pot it with the aid of a trace of side spin.
This is where he really needs to try and keep tight control of that cue ball. The further the white has to travel, the more chance of something going wrong. And it nearly went badly wrong from the yellow to red, but he's back in business.
Well, yes, I suppose so, but if he plays the black, he needs to play a good positional shot again here. And he hasn't.
$11. Judd Trump 11.
Well, he's finished it off with a good save deep, but he'll be disappointed, of course, he didn't make the most of the scoring opportunity. But at least he gave some thought to the last shot he played.
Yes, well, he always does that. But, I mean, just looking at Judd's positional percentage play, it's at 72%. 13 errors from 46 positional shots played. Ali Carter, by contrast, his positional successes is 89%. Big difference between the two. Now, this is the shot. Now, why did he go up for the yellow? Why didn't he just stand up for the blue? Was he not confident of the red? This is a wonderful chance for Ali Carter. If he can knock this red in, he'll be on choice of pink or black. And this is an even better chance than he had before.
Well, how do you like this? White almost tight to that cushion. Ah, brilliant. That's brilliant. In a frame he could already have lost a couple of times.
8.
Well, the brilliance of the execution of that shot just can't be overlooked. Tight on the side cushion, forcing the cue ball round, that was exceptional.
9.
If ever a shot deserved to win a player a frame, that one did.
$16.
I just wonder if it's worth playing for the pink here instead of the black. Once the pink's back on its spot, both of those two reds become available.
17.
And you can play for them in the corner or the middle here.
$23. 24. 31.
I think I've extended, please.
Extended rest?
Yeah.
Judd Trump, you feel, will be pinning his hopes on that green, which is only moderately difficult. Just 1 point between them now.
Thank you.
Oh, that was a little jabby from Ali Carter. Not on the black, it's too thin. It's the pink or nothing.
I genuinely think if there were no intervals, this frame would have been different. But there's just that sort of pressure, isn't there? One player trying to get the lead at the break and the other trying to peg him back.
Well, I'm going to be so bold to say that if Ali does take the pink on, I fancy him to get it. Well, he's got a very tricky little shot to play on this yellow. He's got to stun across the brown, just miss the cannon on it for position on the green into the same pocket. Oh dear, pulled across that badly.
Yeah, the pink wasn't absolutely clean, was it? And he left himself, okay, less easy on the yellow than he could have been. But again, it just sums up this frame now. They're both desperate to win it. What a shot.
Oh, what a shot indeed. Fantastic from Judd. He just seemed to get down and play it. The fact the cue ball's tight on the ball cushion definitely causes Ali a problem now. Good hit. Oh, and there was a bit of check side on the yellow there, which allowed it to rebound towards this top cushion.
Shouting, get in. I mean, as long as it came away from the pocket, he'd rather it stayed out.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Ali Carter. He's contacted that yellow exactly how he wanted to. Judd looking to see if there's a chance of cutting the yellow in. There isn't, unless he plays a delicate swerve around the blue. Oh, what a pop that is. I mean, Judd Trump is a player under pressure, but he's responding, as he so often does.
So almost out of nowhere, he gets another chance to win the frame. Played the good safety and then excellent pot. Okay, he had the good chance earlier, but as long as he now makes it 2-2, we start again 15 minutes from now. It's been an engrossing match. The big breaks were impressive, but you can't beat frames like this that are close. The crowd get involved.
14.
He just needs the pink. Sort of feels like Ali Carter's made the running in the match, but it's Judd Trump who's levelled the match. So fascinating first 4 frames of the third quarter-final here at the Masters. Ali Carter's made breaks of 85 and 103, but Judd Trump, with that little clearance from yellow to pink, levels at 2-2.
Well, in our third of the quarterfinals of this year's Masters, they've all thus far been nothing short of captivating. Well, last night it was no different. It was Sean Murphy and Jack Lazowski, and it was the Magician who outpunched the Slugger. Judd Trump.
It was a big shot, but he didn't get it.
Decided to do it from the red, and how well has he played that? Not many players would choose to play that shot that way, but Sean gets so much ball reaction.
Wonderful stuff from Sean Murphy. Well, it's going to be the scenic route back for the black.
123.
123 to follow the earlier 131. Again, he just needed the one chance. He took out the frame. He's won from victory at 5-1.
Played, that's a good snooker.
Well, he's hit it, but he's left a chance. In it goes. So it was a very valuable snooker. He enjoyed that little clearance, didn't he? After a lot of tension in that frame, the longest of the night so far, and the night continues here. No, not to beat. These pockets are not generous, as we've been saying. Yeah. Little wince. It's not done yet.
Brought it into play. What a shot that was from Jack Lazowski. Great shot. So 31 behind.
.32.
Well, you can hear the audience murmuring already. And he did, and he got it. What a pot to win it, and what a finish. Jack Lazowski looked like he was going to clear up. He just didn't get the angle he wanted from pink to black. A dramatic exchange ends with Sean Murphy knocking in the last black.
In Judd Trump and Ali Carter, we thought it would be a good one, and thus far it's been exactly that. All square in head-to-heads, both men in brilliant form, but in terms of winning silverware, it's a different story. Although in this match, after 4 frames, it is 2 frames apiece. Possibly could be a different scoreline. Who will be feeling the happier now in terms of coverage of other sports over the next few days? An awful lot on offer in terms of Eurosport, Discovery Plus and TNT. It's the Track Cycling European Championships from Netherlands. That's live at 6:30 tonight on Eurosport 2. Then the Formula E season gets underway with round 1 in Mexico. That's tomorrow at 8:30 Central European time. A quick heads up that for UK viewers, you can watch that from 7 p.m. on TNT Sports Greenwich Mean Time. The Snooker World Grand Prix from Leicester gets underway. That's on Eurosport Live on Monday at 8 o'clock. Although just a reminder, that isn't available here in the UK on Eurosport. And finally, it's the Tennis Australian Open. It's one of the big ones, one of the Grand Slams, and that all kicks off on Sunday as this tournament reaches its crescendo. Now, it has to be said, in Ali Pali, we're very much at the business end here, massively enjoying those 4 frames. And Jimmy, 2 frames apiece, I alluded to it there. Is that a fair scoreline from your end?
Trump would be feeling better of the 2. Ali Carter's made all the running. He's got in most of the frames and not sort of finished them off. And so, you know, you keep letting Trump off because Trump's sort of not got his timing going yet, but it's still 2 each. But an old Ali Carter, would be a bit disappointed. I think with having Chris Henry in his corner, they go, look, I'm 2 each, I'm in the quarterfinals against Judd Trump, let's go again, because he really does have to go again, because he will be disappointed that he's not 3-1 up.
And Chris Henry's a great man psychologically as well as anything else, but in terms of that frame for Jim, that was huge. It ebbed and it flowed.
Yeah, it did. It was like, you know, there were so many sort of like unforced errors. You know, this, especially this first one, Ali's only just got to touch the black. He's trying to get the balls touching. He doesn't connect. And then all of a sudden, instead of the problem being Judd's, it's now Ali's. Ali comes off too cushioned, tries to hit the last thread thin, hit it too thick, and left Trump a shot. But interestingly, the next shot that Trump plays, he plays on the yellow. He's not that confident. Instead of, normally he would play on the blue, stay there, and then he's got full control of the cue ball. Plays on the yellow. That shows me he's not timing him as well. This is a poor safety shot, which we don't often see from Judd. He comes down, he should be nowhere near the brown, leaves the brown for Ali. But I'm really impressed with this next shot. Ali Carter pots the red off the wrong side of the pocket. Now he leaves himself a difficult black. What he done in his last match against Williams is all-out attack. That was a fantastic cueing shot. And then goes on to miss a very easy shot with the yellow on the rest. But then Judd Trump sees a chance from nowhere, floats in a long yellow, perfect shot on the green, goes on to be 2 each. You know, like, especially that frame, he had so many chances, Ali.
He had so many chances indeed. I have to say, when you watch a frame like that and a match like that, historically when it comes to Triple Crowns, I'm sure I'm not the only person who gets down to a local snooker club and tries to do and recreate some of the shots that we see. So, Al, with that said, in the incredible contrast of styles that we've seen there, is there anything that the people at home can potentially try themselves?
Yeah, thank you, Raji. There absolutely is. I want to just touch on a small point. I often talk about the viewers watching shots and they don't watch the technique of players. I want to talk specifically, especially with Ali Carter, about the backswing and the length of it. The shot itself asks you how to play it. Yeah. Ali Carter's the best there is. Just watch the backswing, not the shot itself. The shot's no problem, the red. No, he's not using any pace with this. So what does he need? He doesn't need a long backswing. It only comes back a couple of inches, as you'll see here. There it is, just drop the red in, no problem. Then he's got to use a little more power. Just pause it there, though. Look at the technique. I often talk about Ali Carter's technique. The bolt straight right leg, the left knee just kinked in there, perfect. The cue on plane where you want it to be. Let's play it on. He's playing a percentage positional shot for yellow, green and brown, but the backswing, let's just take it back just a fraction again. Watch the backswing. It comes back about halfway because it's not full power. The next shot, actually, he needs a bit more power. So you'll see the ferrule of the cue come back to pretty much on his bridge hand here. Beautiful, isn't it? Nice and smooth, the same tempo all the way through the shot. So Carter demonstrates that actually better than anyone. Judd, in contrast, is a different ball game altogether. He's a big game hunter, always on safari as Judd Trump, looking to get things open, pink and black. Every chance he gets, he's after the black, gets it into the open marginally, and it's not bad. OK, but that'll keep. Now, what he then has is a red where he's got to use his talent, not so much his length of backswing, to get the cue ball back up table for blue or bulk colour. He's getting ready to play it. He's almost winding up for it. But it's not about the backswing with Judd. It's more about the sheer talent that he's got. He's able to bully the cue ball in, up it goes, into position, and then he's got this red, and this is a difference in technique. Ali Carter, I think, is a wee bit superior. Watch Judd play this. Watch the head. There's a wee bit of shimmering on it. The red doesn't go in the middle of the pocket, so he's not as drilled as Ali Carter in that department, but what he is, as we know, super drilled at, is using his talent, his action, his power to get things moving and get them into position. He did that beautifully in frame 2, went on to make 80-odd and get back on level terms. Actually, no more so, Radzi, than the tail end of it. The Hollywood shot, again on safari, knocked in that yellow and did the rest to get back at 2-2. So interesting, the contrast of styles.
Thank you very much, Alan. That was properly fascinating, a proper deep dive into technique. Jim, what I think makes snooker quite unique in terms of sports is yourself, Ronnie O'Sullivan, Alan, you guys all watch players and try to improve your own game and kind of work out little quirks that you can maybe take into your own game.
Yeah, everybody's like tinkering with different actions. You know, Alan was explaining there to go long, go short. You know, Mark Selby, you know, when he gets down to a shot, he sort of moves and then gets into... I have a terrible habit of queuing at the bottom of the cue ball. You know, everybody has their good bits and bad bits, but nowadays you can pick up great tips like that from Alan.
Yeah, and Jimmy alluded to it there. The likes of John Higgins, you always hear him speak to yourself about, I'm trying this, I'm changing my cue. Snooker is a tinkering game.
Yeah, and the good thing is, obviously, the nature of watching it on TV, you're actually getting a close-up all the time. So watch the cue action, watch how far they come back for certain shots, and try and go in the club and recreate that. Just quickly, a club player would be playing a power shot, they'd maybe come back quite short and try and force it, let the cue do the work. A bit like a violin, you want a good long note, you go a bit longer, same thing.
And one person to watch in the game, if you would say, the perfect cue action, Jim?
Well, one of them is Ali Carter. You know, he's got the most fantastic technique. Every part of... He comes centre on the shot. He's short, long on what particular shot. O'Sullivan is another one. You know, you look at Judd Trump, his cue action, it's all about timing, you know, but he comes... On the last delivery, he comes through straight.
Well, the great news when he says Ali Carter is he'll be returning to the bays very shortly indeed. Keep an eye out for his technique, but it is for him to do. Can he make his way to a semi-final? Can he make his way to a second final? And could he potentially lift his first ever Triple Crown title? What a journey and a fairy tale story that would be. I mentioned the fairy tale story there of Ali Carter. What about the story of Judd Trump? He's been in the game for quite a while now, it has to be said, one of the best players of all time. So let's hear about his story so far.
From Bristol, grew up in Whitchurch. Dad was a massive fan of snooker, always used to watch it on TV. I think I started off playing pool when I was about 4 or 5, and then I started playing snooker at 6, and I could just about reach the table. And yeah, I used to play in competitions every weekend. I used to practice 2 hours on Monday, Thursday, Friday after school, and just kind of grew from there, really. I think from an early age, I kind of knew I wanted to play snooker and I didn't want to do anything else, so it kind of made it easy for me. All my concentration went into that, and I think just watching on TV, you always just want to be world champion and world number 1. I think those were my 2 main goals. It's hard to know in yourself, but there was kind of, if I'm looking back now, there was a bit of a fuss around me when I played, probably when I was 6 or 7, just by what other people were saying, that they haven't really seen sort of the talent at such a young age. And maybe listening to, you hear like, what's the other people's top breaks at a similar age, and mine was always miles in front. When I made my first century was a bit of a milestone when I was 10 in tournament, and making the 147, I was youngest at the time. I think I still am at 14. So I think them 2 are the real early standout performances that I achieved, and I think after that maybe turning professional, and then getting to the World Championship when I was 17. I'd say as every year's gone on, my game has got more all-rounded and my safety's got better. I think for the last 5-6 years, my all-round game has been pretty much complete. It's just about fine-tuning it and trying to get that confidence and keep it every season. So there's been some up and down spells. I had 2 or 3 amazing years. Winning the World Championship was a little bit harder than I imagined. I think if I'd have won it when I was 21, maybe it would have been a bit too soon in my career and got a bit carried away. So I just feel like everything has come at the right time, and just a lot more level-headed and can take it more in my stride, and everything just seems to... I know I put the work in, so everything, all the rewards I get, I feel like I deserve. think my performance in the World Championship final against John Higgins the second time, I think there's a lot. I take a lot of pride from that. That's the real standout to me. And second place is probably beating Ronnie in the same season in the Masters final.
Welcome back to Ali Pally. 2 frames apiece for Judd Trump and Ali Carter. I have to say, pot success. Not often you see 2 men both over 90%. Ali Carter, the only man with a century. Al, you get the sense, though, that Ali Carter may have done a lot of the running in this match, despite not necessarily leading in frames.
Yeah, he's bossed large sections of this match. I feel the one problem that he's having, and we might be able to show this at the end of the match, I'm not sure, but when he's played a couple of nice safety shots, one that he caught the brown in particular, Judd did the rest. Judd's long game is looking very, very... So is Ali's, but Judd is so dangerous. He can... Just that little touchscreen piece we've seen, he's able to find a long shot and then he can manipulate any situation a bit more than Ali. He can make something out of nothing. So Ali's got to be mindful. You cannot leave Judd at distance because he looks on it.
And Jim, that said, has Judd got into his A game yet for you?
Not at all, but he'd be delighted with that yellow. If Ali Carter doesn't up his game, Judd's going to win this match because Judd will get better.
Well, it's now time for the 5th frame. How will this one unfold? Let's hand back to our commentary team to conclude this one of Dominic Dale and Dave Hendon.
Settle down, please.
So an intriguing start. We had big breaks in the first 3 frames, then a real battle in the 4th that was won by Judd Trump, who potted the great long yellow, cleared up to the pink. 2-2. It's first to 6 to reach the semi-finals of the Masters. Maybe a bit of disappointment from Carter's end that it's not 3-1, but you've just got to now look forward. He's played well overall, just couldn't quite kill off that 4th frame.
I seem to play that particular red rather. That's a daisy-cleat. Can Judd pot the red to the green pocket? No, long way off. Cued right across it. And that's a mistake because the red above the black is on.
Thank you. 1.
I think that 4th frame would have been more of a concern had he not played well previously in the match. He's playing well in general. He did in the first round. So every reason to remain positive, remain confident here. Because he's sort of drifted away a bit, hasn't he? Dropped out the 16, which means you don't see so much of players. They end up in qualifiers and outside tables. Ali Carter winning that German Masters has propelled himself right back to the top of the game. Hence he's back in this tournament.
Played the bold shot there. Ali Carter went into the
16.
reds. In all honesty, he could have finished a little better than he has. The red to the right centre is from a rather acute angle, so I need to be very careful with this. There you can see there's not a lot of the pocket showing. Nicely cued.
17.
Cannon was a given from cue ball to red, so now this is a wonderful chance for Ali Carter, and he'll feel that he needs to win frames from these sorts of opportunities if he's to beat Judd Trump today.
Yeah, but he's not missed much at all. Obviously, he did miss that yellow with the rest in the 4th frame, which was significant, having potted the pink. But anyway, well, that's in the past. He's looking confident getting the reds open early.
Well, as both Alan and Jimmy were mentioning in the studio, he's bossing the majority of the statistics. He's 95% with his pot success. Judd Trump's at 89. Judd Trump's long pot success, well, 5 from 6, 83%, very, very good. But again, Judd Trump's positional success is down at 74%. Stark contrast to Ali Carter's at 90%. Big difference there.
$29.
And interestingly, Dave, the only 30 break that Judd has made in this match so far is that break of 80 to level things up at 1-1.
Yeah, and he's had a few chances, it's got to be said. Did have one, of course, here. Wasn't an easy red, but he didn't get close to it, to the green pocket.
35. $41. $42. $48. $49. Thank you.
Good angle on the black to go into that little group of 5 reds, but because you've got a shelf of 3 there in a line at the back, they may not split well. For me, it's a bit of a risk to go into them from the black. I'd rather play for that remaining loose red to the left of the bunch into this left corner myself. Let's see what Ali decides to do here.
$56.
In fact, if he can manage to score 15 points from the 2 loose reds, he wouldn't need to go into them. The frame would be safe. I beg your pardon,
57.
just 12 points. So if he can pop this pink and go up for that red in bulk and then play for, let's say, the blue, the frame would be safe.
63. $64.
That'll do very nicely indeed. He just needs the black. So, a good response this, having lost the pre-interval frame. As I say, Trump did have that half chance, but once again, Carter stepped in and made the most of his opportunity.
$71.
And Ali Carter's choice to not go into the reds previously when he had the opportunity was justified, because they haven't split well there for him.
This was the red right at the start of the frame. He knew immediately he was nowhere near it. And he left the immediate opening for Carter. One snooker to tie as it stands. He's overcut that one. Could be careful. That yellow gone in, that would have made it interesting.
71.
But as it is, as I say, Trump does need snookers.
Well, two things there. I mean, he went into the reds, but the outer red would pot to the right centre. That was a very extravagant shot to be playing at this stage, and he's given Judd a real chance here. He's not out of this frame yet, because if he can remove all but one of these reds, one of the two reds behind the pink there, is basically, from Judd's point of view, a guaranteed snooker.
8. $9.
Well, again, that's just from Judd's point of view, that's a dreadful positional error to commit at this stage. You can only roll the black in now, and if it doesn't go in, well, it has. He's given himself so much to do all the time.
16.
Yeah, and it had a knock-on effect. Missing that red. Still expected him to get it, having said that.
Carter has a chance to put paid to this 5th frame here. If he can just roll this red in. Well, that's a poor shot choice for me from Ali. Judd Trump needs 1 snooker to tie, so why leave a pot on that allows him to play for the black? Surely Ali should have been playing that red. He just played in towards bulk. If he leaves a pot on there, Judd would have had the devil's own job to get her back around the angles to the black, but he's got another chance here, Ali. This red does cut in.
Yes, the danger for Carter is the longer this goes on, Trump might actually get back into it and get that snooker. Could have been over a few times already, this frame.
Well, Ali's got to move that red away from the pink, because if Judd does get in and leaves that red below the pink till last, he's got a guaranteed snooker, so get rid of that for goodness sake. Finally, Judd knocks in an excellent long red. Still a forlorn hope of winning this frame, but you never know. Oh, he hasn't got into the cue ball, tried to stun that red over the centre pocket.
8.
Still 1 snooker to tie.
Judd Trump, 8.
Yeah, the danger for Carter is if this goes down to 1 red. be a chance then. Yellow's safe-ish, which obviously helps him with the... He's the man in front. Well, that'll do. You would think for Ali Carter to retake the lead for maybe in the lead for the third time. And again, he did make a nice break in this frame, 71.
Three.
Surely Trump's seen enough.
Ali Carter, 3. On the frame.
Indeed he has. Yeah, that's 71, of course, the key contribution. So for the third time, Ali Carter is a frame ahead. It's 3-2. Well, Trump had the immediate chance, didn't he? But it wasn't close here, Dom.
No, this is the problem when you come back out after an interval. You've got to start the match all over again psychologically. Your focus and concentration, which diminishes during the interval, has to be reattained. But that was a good shot from Ali Carter into the pack of reds. But he had a tricky red to pot into the right centre pocket after going into them. But he knocked it in, kept the break going. But he left himself a tricky red here. It was a good pink to get onto the red in bulk, but it was an awkward cutback. But he just needed this red and a high-value colour to secure the frame. Full ball cannon on the pink could have been a disaster, but just slid by them. The result was potted the black. Judd needed a snooker, and in the end it was Ali Carter with that excellent long red, finally clinching the fifth frame to lead 3-2.
Judd Trump trailing 3-2 here to Ali Carter. Now then, this evening, this man Mark Selby, of course, will be well prepared as he always is. He's on the practice table up against Mark Allen. That could be quite a battle. It will be from 8:15 CET. That's 7:15 in the UK. We'll have the full studio build-up for what will be the last quarter-final. And, of course, the semi-finals tomorrow. We kick off with Ronnie O'Sullivan against Shaun Murphy. Real mouth-water of that. That'll be from 2:45 CET. That's 1:45 in the UK. They've not played each other on tour for 5 years. Ali Carter is having a look at the way the reds have been set up there. Wary of leaving any long reds on. That's one area where Trump's been impressive, actually, the long potting. But it's Carter who leads 3-2 as a few latecomers take their seats. Didn't get in for the fifth frame. They don't want to miss a ball of this very interesting match.
Judd's form in that previous frame seemed to have left him completely. Missed 4 long pots. It was 100 out of sorry, it was 100%, 5 long pots and 5 before that fifth frame.
As I say, a few latecomers just finding their seats. There aren't any seats to be found unless you've got a ticket. Oh, my word, that was close. It really was. And, well, it set up an immediate opening for Carter.
Which only Reddy could have left, and he did. Now, as you can see, there are 4 loose reds here, other than the one that Ali's about to play. So he just needs one good positional shot. It will help Ali if the pink pot's to the right corner. Oh, it does.
Okay.
So Ali will expect to be able to form a lead of at least 30 points here before he needs to go into the reds.
Give me a second, Ali. Thank you. 7. Eight.
Wow, Ali has so much angle on the blue now. The red he could hold forward is the one to the right of the pink. His other choice was to go into them, but as I say, with loose reds to play for, it's best to take advantage of them.
13. Sorry? Ah.
Something on the blue. Ben Williams, the referee, is just dealing with.
Too late. Too late.
It's a huge building, Alexandra Palace. This is only part of it, of course, where we're playing this tournament.
14.
Well, with the angle he has here, I would be playing with power into the pink. You just, as a player, always have a sixth sense as to whether you're likely to be on something after a pack split or not. And I've got good feelings about this. Maybe Ali doesn't. Does the red at the top of the pack just go into the left corner?
21.
Didn't really catch the pink, though. That was the problem. Decelerated again there, Ali. Didn't get enough backspin on the cue ball, which is why the black went thin.
29.
And in off the bottom jaw. So this red now is a bit of a thin cutback.
Yeah, he very nearly was left with a lovely angle actually on the blues. He caught the pink, but the cue ball just stopped.
Well, you can play this plain ball, or with just a trace of side spin, maybe come around 35. The back of the black. And this time try and leave himself high on the blue to go into the reds.
$36.
Not really enough angle. If he goes into the reds, I wonder if he can force it round 2 cushions here, around the angles of the black pocket. Maybe his best option. His hand in apology. That's worked out like a charm for Ali Carter. The cannon from Keeble to pink worked out beautifully.
.42.
Ali Carter has never been behind in this match. He's had 3 opportunities to eke out a 2-frame lead. This is probably the best of them.
.49.
Yes, it's been some effort already, this, just to keep the break going.
50. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's handy, that red pots. And if Ali can just leave himself fractionally low on it, he could nudge a red or 2 into play as well.
.60. .56.
Just when you want a good split, it hasn't worked out. Now, if Ali would have left himself more of an angle on the previous red, he could have nudged very easily a couple of reds into play. So a little bit more work to do.
Yeah, it's 2 pots away. So this next shot is huge. And it goes.
54.
Look at the reds, though. They're all in potable positions here. And we saw Trump, of course, clear up in that decider against Karen Wilson.
And this is where, as a snooker player, have a choice to make. Should be able to roll up to the brown, leave a snooker, and Judd will be in trouble. But you could then hit a red and fluke a good safety, or you could put a colour safe. Up to the green, 64. So there isn't a ball safe, as you say, Dave. And if Judd can just get lucky here, there's still a chance for him in this frame.
Exactly. You find out whether it was the right decision when the frame's over, don't you? We'll see. Well, I mean, that red, it could have finished literally anywhere. Could have been over a pocket, could have been in a pocket.
Ali will be pleased because Judd's put the brown safe. So a bit of extra insurance for Ali Carter here. You'll be happy enough with what's just happened there.
Well, now, if Judd Trump wins this match, maybe this tournament, that last shot could be huge. The fact the red dropped, it looked like it might hold on at one point. Can afford a blue, then it's got to be blacks with the remaining reds.
Yes, Ali Carter will be pinning his hopes right now on that brown that Judd actually put where it is.
Seven.
But is Judd's positional play up to getting the right angle on each and every one of these reds for position on the black?
$14. $15.
Of course, the tricky red to play nicely on is the one by the pink. Needs to be just high on it to play for the black from that.
$22. $23.
Well, that's not great. He'll have to probably, in my opinion, come across the table. He'll have to play this with topspin and come back across the top of that red and past it to play it in the same pocket as the black. What does Judd think he can do with this? Oh, well, he thought he could screw past the pink and he just grazed it, so he's completely wrong on this red now.
30.
This is the point, he needs the black off the red. Well, there were brief thoughts of playing some sort of around the world shot there, but he's played the snooker.
Yeah, it's too easy to hit, though. I don't think Ali will mind if he leaves the red for a pot into the yellow pocket here. Just make sure you hit the red. Ali must consider attempting this red, but if he did happen to wobble it, There's every chance he could leave it for a pot into one of these two corner pockets. Well, he's left the red on for Judd. But Judd needs one very good positional shot here for position on the black. Is he up to it? This is tough for the greatest positional players. Ah, that'll do very nicely. Maybe very straight on the black, but he's on it.
Yeah, exactly. The most important thing is he gets the points. And it's true Carter's made the running in this match, he has, but he hasn't broken free yet of Trump. Trump is hanging on.
Eight.
You see, this is where Judd can be so expressive. I wouldn't mind betting he's even thinking of potting the yellow here and cannoning the brown out to be on the green, but he can play for the green anyway. Beautiful pot. Being left-handed, he's nicely on this green now. If he can just avoid going around the back of the brown and bring it into play. Wow. What must Ali Carter be thinking right now?
Oh,
he's played it well, but does it pass the blue to the left centre? Oh, it does.
Well, amazing, isn't it? That this could be about to go 3-3. No, brown's not there.
Trump, 13.
So Ali Carter needs the brown for 4-2. You can see the disappointment. Had a chance to land a massive blow there. Relief for Carter. Assuming this frame is his, 2 snookers needed. Yeah, a slight shake of the head from Trump, having got himself back into it. Potted that great yellow. Nudged the brown out, didn't pot it.
Ali Carter 4 and the frame.
So Carter relieved. Judd Trump could have made it 3-3, and then that really would have put pressure on the captain. But as it is, he leads 4-2.
Into frame 6. Well, as you can see by the score, Ali Carter in pole position. Judd, desperate to get a chance, to try to make a winning clearance, went for that red. It just dropped in, but this is the mistake. Judd thought he could screw past the pink to leave himself high side of the remaining red for position on the black, which he needed, but he couldn't. Played the snooker. So with 1 red still left on the table, Judd was faced with this very tough positional shot. Had to play for the black to be able to win the frame by a single point, and that cannon to the pink, from Judd's point of view, was a dream. But then pressure just took hold of Judd Trump. In his attempt to land a body blow, he misses the brown, and Ali Carter knocks it in. So for the first time in the match, it's Ali Carter who has a 2-frame lead at 4-2.
Well, you could see the regret, the disappointment writ large on Trump's face there, having got the brown out and had a chance to pot it. It was perfect on the blue, but brown didn't go in. Could have been 3-3, and it felt like it had no right to be. he was being kind of outplayed, but it's all ifs and buts. That's gone now. He's got to try and regroup. Carter, on the other hand, delighted with 4-2. He's made the bigger breaks in this match. 85, 103, 71, 64. He's 2 away from the semi-finals. And, of course, we're just a couple of days away from the start of the first tennis Grand Slam of the year. The Australian Open starts live on January the 14th, just after we're done here. You can enjoy that live on Eurosport and Discovery Plus.
7th frame. Judd Trump to break.
So Judd Trump had the chance for 3-3. As it is, he trails 4-2. Big frame, of course. If he loses this one, he's in serious trouble.
And that's a poor break-off, isn't it? Ali Carter with immediate opportunity here, but with the red behind the black, it's no guarantee that it's a shot to nothing. You'll have to play for something here. It's the red. Well, he's been moderately lucky. There is a red on into the right centre, but it's a very tough one.
Well, every credit. This is where a player is tested when you've just suffered a big body blow like that. How you respond immediately will define, well, your whole career, really.
Eight.
There was evidence there of how heavy the cloth is playing now. This cloth's been on a little while. Judd wanted a little more backspin on the cue ball there. This red now is of paramount importance. Controlled it beautifully. No. What a shot that was from Judd Trump. What a chance he's given himself now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's imperative now that he does keep control. It's in his hands here. It's a wonderful chance, this, to hit back immediately.
$16.
Tell you something, Dave,
17.
under different circumstances, Judd might consider this as being a very favourable chance for a maximum break, but he's got to win the frame first. He's in trouble in this match.
I'm sure Ding Junhui's hoping that he prioritises the frame because he made one brilliant one on Monday, only the fourth
24.
ever in the history of the Masters, and he's made 2 of those 4.
25.
It's worth mentioning, though, Judd Trump's pot success is a lowly 84% for somebody like him. That's about as bad as you're likely to see it.
Yeah, and part of the reason for that is that at times he's just been losing the cue ball and putting himself under pressure. So 32. That's why I say if he can just keep nice control, then every chance to pull one back here. He's not going to be staying on the black.
33.
There's a half boo from someone in the audience there. A little bit greedy, wanting to see a 147.
$38. $39.
Pink spot's tied up. But once Ben Williams respots it, it will still be available into the left corner.
Give me a second, Judd. Thank you. 45. $46.
Just a little low on the black. We'll have to fight to hold the cue ball a little more. In the end, just played a topspin shot.
$53. $54.
We saw how hard he battled last year on the way to the final, and indeed in the final, against Mark Williams, who is tough to beat on the big occasion, of course. Came through 10-8. Did Trump.
62.
Needs another red after the black. And you feel this is
69.
How he's going to turn it round. If it's going to happen, it's going to be with the breaks. The heavy scoring.
70.
He is the leading century break maker this season with 54 after all. That was frame ball. Every credit to him. You know, you saw him very disappointed to have missed that brown, but he just got on with this frame. And he's played a good one.
Sitting back in style. First played at the Masters back in 2009 as a wild card, losing to Mark Allen.
85.
He's made 32 century breaks at the Masters.
86. $92.
Well, if something has gone wrong, as it did ultimately in the last frame, where you want to be is back at the table. You don't want to be in that chair thinking about it, unable to make any difference. The black for a century. What a response from Judd Trump. This is what great champions do. They keep heart and they up their game.
101.
55th century of the campaign. Will he get to 100? Will he break the record of Neil Robertson, 103? It's probably all going to come down, isn't it, to the crucible?
107. I've seen him. $108.
Switch of hands. His feet haven't moved for the green. Saving shoe leather. Yeah, no point moving, just stay there.
$124. Judd, just stop a minute, sorry, mate.
Well, he's been told to stop by the referee. Ah. Who's got his own things to worry about, it would seem. Hang on, this has got a chance. Well, it was a great break nonetheless from Judd Trump. 129, exactly what he needed after the way he lost the previous frame. He pulls one back to trail just 4-3. Great stuff. Yeah, I mean, we advertise the tennis. The difference in snooker is, you know, you can't just hit the ball back. You have to wait for your chance. And it came pretty quickly in the end for Trump here.
Yes, Ali Carter had a chance here at a red. He probably expected to knock in. He was on the black, But he didn't leave Judd an easy starter. This red was very tough. You can see there's very little of the pocket poking out there. But in went the red, and Ali Carter had to sit out the entirety of that frame. That was the key shot, though, that pack opener. Didn't those reds open beautifully? Initially, there was a chance, perhaps, at a maximum, but that would have caused problems for Judd psychologically, perhaps, and lessened his chances of going on to win this match, which he's right back in now, just trails by the odd frame at 4-3.
Yeah, it's really got the crowd going. They're already loving the match, but that has just changed the dynamic again. So Judd Trump has made the 15th century of this year's Masters, 129. This is how it all knits together in terms of the draw. Of course, the winner plays the winner of tonight's match between two more former Masters champions, Mark Selby and Mark Allen. That's the last quarter-final. Tomorrow afternoon, for semi-final, Ronnie O'Sullivan against Shaun Murphy. O'Sullivan maybe not at his best, although we judge him by very high standards, of course, but he beat Barry Hawkins 6-3 yesterday. Shaun Murphy, I thought, played well overall against Jack Lisowski. That got a little sticky towards the end. It went to the black in the last frame, but Murphy potted a great black to win 6-3. O'Sullivan, Murphy tomorrow afternoon, and then it's Trump or Carter against Selby or Allen tomorrow night, and then we'll have our finalists, of course, for Sunday. But as in terms of who's going to win this match, it's still wide open after that brilliant century, and the crowd really got involved.
But then he got restless at the end. Thank you, the 8th frame. Ali Carter to break.
So Carter just had that one half chance, and that was it in the last frame. 129 from Trump. He ended up missing the pink, but you could see just how much he was enjoying himself after the opposite, I guess, in the previous frame. 4-3 to Carter in this race to 6.
That was a complete miss hit from Judd, but he's fortunate because the black is blocking what would have been a very potable red. Oh, that was a good effort, but unfortunately, from Ali Carter's point of view, the red has remained near the pocket. But can Judd get onto a colour from this? It won't be straightforward by any means. In fact, I don't know how he can get onto red. Unless he powers it in and tries to play this with backspin, there's no likelihood this cue ball's going to travel far. It's the only way he can get some movement out the ball by rolling it. But even then, couldn't get far enough up the table. Beautifully played by Judd. Nothing extravagant, just a delicate stun.
8.
Made the pot as easy as he could do. That's a great recovery pot. And if that black pot's the right corner, it's a great chance for Judd to power it in and open the pack far and wide. Big shot, that. Well, the black wasn't available. Ali Carter can breathe a sigh of relief.
11.
That's opened everything up. So the next good chance could well be a frame winner, whoever gets in.
That was a very aggressive safety from Ali. The red nearly came back up the table towards that left centre, but it's okay, and Judd really does have a problem here. Can't see any easy path back to bulk. And if this red to the right corner is potentially on as a pot, you may well have to take it on.
Foul.
Well, I guess he's got the white back down to the bulk end. Kind of felt forced into taking the pot on.
I don't know, Dave, if this red to the left centre is cuttable. I think it may just be, but Ali wouldn't have any idea at all where the cue ball's likely to finish.
Yeah, he obviously feels it does cut. Like you say, though, control in position was pretty much impossible. Clattering into other balls, you're not quite sure where the white's going to finish.
Yeah.
Yellow ball. Ali Carter 1.
Wow, what shot has Ali played there? That red that's closest to the left corner is definitely potable for Judd now, because he can get some backspin on the cue ball and stun it around the angles without cannoning into other balls. He dodged a bullet there, but that was a good cannon from cue ball to blue. Oh, goodness me, tight on the baulk cushion.
Sorry?
See the red behind the pink.
Yep. Just let me check. Yeah. Thank you.
That's a very good shot from Ali Carter. He was under a little bit of pressure there. Still pots on for Judd Trump, but Ali Carter won't be displeased to see him take one of them on.
One.
Well, it was a fabulous pot from Judd. As I say, Ali wouldn't have been displeased to see him take that on, but there's no guarantee at all of position to a colour.
No, and it's gone a bit awkward now, hasn't it? You know, you look at the big colours, they're all in awkward spots. But the confidence of Trump has returned, and we saw that in that last break that he made in the previous frame. Having been a little deflated by missing the brown in frame 6, he responded immediately.
Yeah, we can't underestimate the importance of this frame, really, because if Ali Carter were to win it, it'd be just a frame away from victory. So we're at that stage of the match where there's a lot of pressure on both players.
Green ball. Judd Trump 1.
He's been unlucky to leave that red near the corner pocket, but well, there's probably only one player in the game I can think of who could get on a colour from that red, and that's Judd.
Well, he was lining up for such a deep screw, he's miscued. Freed the black. Not good for Trump.
Oh, that can really damage a tip. That's a violent miscue. Playing a power shot. But trying to get as much out of the cue ball as possible there. He had to have any hope of getting on a colour. It was just a bridge too far. But how lucky has Judd been here? I mean, this is really awkward for Ali Carter with the bridge rest. Well, he's in a no-win situation here, Ali Carter. He can't allow Judd to play this shot being left-handed. But he really doesn't want to be playing this. I know the red's only 7 or 8 inches from the pocket, but it's so easy to miss this.
He's done well, and as I say, when Trump miscued a moment ago, he chipped the black into play, so that's made a big difference as well. Suddenly Carter, thanks to this good pot, has a good chance.
Yeah, sure.
You'll need to get the cue ball clean. There'll be a big clod of chalk on the cue ball. Well, yeah, he is having it cleaned. Yeah, when you miscue, as Judd did there, it always leaves a hard spot of chalk from the cue tip on the ball that often has to be scraped off.
Trump tried to play a kind of Hollywood shot, didn't he? But vile miscue, wasn't it? And now, Ali Carter just trying to bring a bit of calm to proceedings here. Because he's been put under pressure. Even that 6th frame that he eventually won, he only just closed it out. Could easily have gone the other way. Trump had the chance for the clearance.
Could pop the red 2 below the pink and bring the pink into play, but you don't want to be playing any risky cannons at this stage. Well, that fly, what previously was on the red next to the blue, has now decided to land on the cue ball.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying for the players, this, because obviously they're trying to concentrate. I'm sure that there's a lot of sort of fumigation that goes on between matches, but been a lot of interruptions. Referee as well, he's trying to concentrate on refereeing the job, or rather the match.
17. $24.
Running out of loose reds now, Ali Carter.
$25.
Don't know if the red next to the blue is potable, but he has a perfect angle here just to skim off the red that's next to the pink. If he can just graze it half ball or quarter ball on the right-hand side, he could be on a choice of 2 reds. Too thick. Too thick. Now he can't cut any of the reds in that are close to the cue ball.
32.
Is that red available next to the blue? It was. Oh, that's landed well for Ali Carter. Lovely angle on the blue to come back down for the 2 reds below the pink.
$38. $39.
$45.
Judd Trump fearing the worst here in this 8th frame. Ali Carter has an angle here on the red to play high on the black, to leave an angle just to move the 2 reds below the black into play.
46.
2 reds together, that is. Judd's chances of getting back into this 8th frame could depend heavily on the outcome of this shot. Well, you just need to redden a colour, Ali Carter.
53.
He can roll the red into the left corner. I can't see him missing it. But he'll have a tricky frame ball. Oh, that's a poor miss. That really is a poor miss from Ali Carter. That wasn't difficult, playing it at that speed.
One.
Judd has left an angle on this red to try and promote the one that's near the left-hand side cushion into play.
Eight. $13. $14.
He's beautifully on the pink to play for the difficult red along the top cushion, but he'll have to leave a little bit of an angle on it, because to get onto a colour, with the black being off its spot, won't be straightforward. Yellow difficult to get onto, because it would appear that it's only available into the
20.
Left corner. The green's not potable from where it is, so this is where the work really begins here now for Judd Trump. But he must pot this red.
Well, there's work to do, absolutely, but it's yet another frame that he probably should already have lost, that suddenly has a chance to win. There's been a few in this match.
$26.
Could have done with that cue ball running forward a few more inches, but the angle to bring the green into play is perfect here. Oh, unlucky.
28.
No chance of potting the green now. Ah, what a tense finale we're about to witness here in this all-important 8th frame.
Yeah, because now, all right, he's not on it, but everything is on. So even though Carter has got the lead, it didn't really matter, you wouldn't think, if Trump had a chance at the green.
Judd Trump, 28.
Very cleverly played. Well, it's a snooker. Ali will consider the swerve. It's one of those situations where you just focus on getting the green safe. Because if the green's safe, the shot's safe. So can he swerve around the black to cannon the green towards his top cushion, I wonder? I don't think he can see any of the green. He may be moderately happy with that, because is the pink in the way, I wonder, for Judd to try and get position from green to brown? Unless he plays it with deep screw and side and comes across the pink. Well, this would be an extravagant shot, to say the least.
Oh, I thought it was going to drop at the last moment. Now as the brown covered it. Wow. Can you believe it?
I have never seen something like that before. That has to go down as one of the greatest pieces of fortune you're ever likely to see.
I mean, it looked firstly like he was going to fluke it, and then you think, well, you've got to just leave it on. But what a thing to happen.
Well, first of all, he wobbles the green, and it really does look as though it's going to find the pocket. It doesn't. The cue ball cannons the brown right in front of the green. It's virtually touching the green. And it's certainly not easy to escape from. And I'm not surprised Ali Carter is chuntering to himself. I mean, I'd be furious if my opponent were to be so lucky.
Chuntering is right, isn't it? He's got to now try and find something here to extricate himself from this situation that came out of absolutely nowhere. At a vital time in the match as well. It's not like it's frame one, it's 4-3. For all the world 5-3, but for that.
Well, this could be a problem for our referee, Ben Williams, because if Ali Carter thinks there's a space between the brown, the green and the pocket, and he tries to wobble the cue ball into the jaws and make contact with the green, it's going to be tricky to ascertain which ball is contacted first. But there is a space between the green, the cushion and the pocket there on this left-hand side as we look. But Ali Carter would have to come off this top cushion with side spin and try and find that space. But then the problem is, does the cue ball double kiss the green and leave it right over the pocket?
Yeah, I think however you look at it, it's trouble, isn't it? That's certainly what he thinks. And there's this sort of complete feeling of no justice as well into the bargain.
Well, I think Ali myself is going to have to come between the black and the pink, come off the top cushion and just try and play into the green. Now, what's he looking at here? There must be a space between the brown and the cushion.
Foul.
Well, Ali will be absolutely delighted with that, because you can't call a miss. And he's hit the green. He'll be delighted.
Yeah. You could argue that's justice done in a way, but anyway, 14 in it. Still anyone's frame. Trump keeping the pressure on.
That's another great safety from Judd, but there's no doubt about it, that piece of fortune from Judd there has kept him in this frame.
Yeah, but what also kept him in it was Carter missing that red initially, when he just needed the colour off it as well. So if you scroll back far enough into any frame, you'll see things that have affected it. This battle on the green, surely the key moment now.
Ali was trying for something there. He could have just dropped onto the green from the side cushion, but was trying to play a decent safety. The only good thing is Judd would need the black, and Ali has just put us in a slightly more difficult position.
So another frame where Judd Trump has a chance to steal it. He didn't do that in the 6th. He missed the brown.
7.
Pink to black is the shot.
He's perfectly on the pink just to stun the cue ball up the spots and towards the black. But the pace of the shot is the only key thing here.
Longest frame of the match, 31 minutes, most dramatic by far. Judd Trump hanging on in this match. In goes the black, and it's 4-4. What a frame that was. Well, try condensing all of that down. We've done our best. This was the miss that I mentioned.
Well, from Ali's point of view, he's got to focus on that for the next frame, because otherwise Judd's piece of fortune at the end could just destroy you mentally. But this is what happened at the end of the frame. Now, that green looks in, doesn't it? Yeah, I can't believe it didn't go in, but look at the cannon from cue ball to brown that's just blocked the green and made life very difficult for Ali. But he played a very good shot here. He's managed to cannon the green. The green's gone safe. OK, the 4 points from Ali's point of view won't matter. So Ali did get out of the situation very well. But then he played this poor safety. Did he need to play something from such a difficult position as that? And he was a little unfortunate from the cannon from green to black, which left the green on. Judd manages to knock the green in, and with it make the winning clearance. So we're tied up once again at 4-all. What a match this is.
Well, we've seen a bit of everything really in this match, haven't we? We've seen big breaks, a century each. We've seen close frames, but we've seen real drama in that last one, with Trump nearly fluking the green, then fluking a snooker. This was incredible what happened here. First of all, you think, oh, he's potted it. Then you think, well, he must have fluked it. That's going in, surely. Then the cue ball flicks the brown and leaves the snooker. I mean, the frame was over but for that, because the green was obviously on. And then this was Ali Carter's last shot. These still had to be potted, though, didn't they? I mean, nothing was guaranteed here, particularly the first shot on the green, actually. So Trump standing up to it well. He's stolen a couple in the match. 4-4. He's won the last 2. It's another thriller, Dominic, just how we like it.
Oh, yes, I mean, I'm not surprised Ali Carter's left the auditorium, but that was a long frame, the longest of the match, and Judd re-entering the auditorium, as is Ali Carter. Well, What a match this has been, and what a finale we're due to be in for here. It's 4-all.
Thank you. The 9th frame. Judd Trump to break.
Well, it really does feel like Ali Carter's made all the running this afternoon, but Judd Trump refusing to go away, stealing that 8th frame. 4-4. It's a best of 3.
That's a poor one from Ali Carter to leave this red on, but it's not easy. Well played though. Good position on the black. And that's the problem when you lose a frame, as Ali just did there. It can cost you the next frame as well, because you can't just dismiss defeat in a frame as easily as that. It takes a little bit of time, and you don't have time.
Eight. Nine.
Well, I think you can make a case that this has been the match of the tournament so far, and what a thrilling finish we're in for. But Judd Trump must be feeling great that it's still going, this match. Of course, he's never been in front. Maybe this is the time that changes. Saw this last year, didn't we, here at the Masters? Judd Trump
15.
Really pressed early on. Ryan Day could have beaten him. Barry Hawkins could have beaten him. 2 deciders to start his campaign. Eventually, of course, won a tight final against Mark Williams.
$16.
Just pot success is still only at 86%, which is very poor for him. But it just shows the style of play that he has and his adaptability. I think a Judd Trump of 8 to 10 years ago, with a pot success of 86%, doubtless
23.
be out of the match by now.
$24.
Chance to go into the reds, as always, though. You just got to check the pack of reds to see if there's a chance of a red finding a pocket somewhere.
$29. $30.
Well,
Trump 30.
You just couldn't see Judd Trump missing that green. He cued right across it. The green has caught the near jaw, and it hasn't gone in. That's just poor cueing and pressure.
Right now, please. One.
Yeah, exactly. All of those things, pressure and poor cueing. Well, there you go. 4-all. Chance for a semi-final at the Masters. And pressure is beginning to manifest itself in both players.
Yeah, he was on the walk straight away, wasn't he? You're quite right. This is why these tournaments mean so much. It's because they matter so much. Ali Carter, I'm sure, will feel he should be in front. Maybe even the match should be over by now. And Trump suddenly, when he was in, had the chance to go in front for the first time, and that's a different sort of pressure. This is the great test. They're all fantastic cueists and potters and break builders, but it's doing it under the intense pressure of these big occasions, with a big crowd and all the focus on you.
Oh, it's exciting stuff, isn't it? Because you just don't know what you're going to see next. Players that are such fantastic potters, beginning to make mistakes and miss pots you normally expect to get. Well, the red to the right of the cue ball will certainly cut in, and the cue ball would be going into that little quartet of reds. And for me, you'll probably be on the black. Oh, but Ali didn't really play that with much conviction. Tension's definitely taken hold of Ali Carter because there wasn't any composure there. Once he decided to play it, he just got down and played it.
Who's going to pull themselves together first? Yeah, Carter not looking comfortable, is he? Trump 22 in front, missed an easier green already to this pocket, though. That's more like it, so back in with a seriously good chance now to go 5-4 in front.
Eight. 9. $15. 16.
consecutive very poor positional shots from Judd, but he's been lucky there. 4-ball cannon to the red has left him in good position for this red to left centre.
Yeah, and he also knocked one safe, which obviously helps him because he's in front. I'm sure all this will be noted by his
22.
opponent. So red and
20 now.
black, and Carter could only tie.
30.
One more red, and he'll be in front for the first time, barring Snookers. He may wonder how. This is someone who could easily have been out in round one.
37.
You see these films sometimes where the hero's running away, someone's firing a round of bullets at them, they don't hit him somehow. That's what it's been like for Trump at the Masters. It was the same last year.
38.
He's still standing, and he needs one more to reach the semi-finals.
$43. 44.
Carter just seemed to lose a bit of composure early in this frame
48.
after what happened at the end of the last. He's got to try and get it back together. 4-2, he was looking a big favourite. He was playing so well. Trump was hanging on, but now Trump's in front. He's won 3 in a row, dominated that frame despite a couple of slip-ups himself. 5-4, he needs one. Carter needs them both.
Wow, into frame 9. It's a horror story there for Judd. Just cued across the green, it caught the near jaw and bobbled out. And Ali Carter was only 30 points behind at that stage. He had a great chance, but seemed to lose his composure trying to cut that red in. But this wasn't easy for Judd. But it didn't touch the sides. Good positional shot to the black. The reds were all over the place. Difficult to see him breaking down. He's so good under pressure, Judd Trump. And he hits the front in this match for the very first time. And he's now just one frame away from victory. What a match it's been, but is Ali Carter struggling at the moment? He needs to try and find some resolve from somewhere.
So Judd Trump leads 5-4. Tonight could be another close one, I think, between Mark Allen and Mark Selby. 6:45 CET, 7:15 in the UK with the full studio build-up. Of course, the winner will play whoever comes through here. It didn't look like Trump when he was 4-2 down, but he's found a way back. And now he needs one more, and he'll be in the semi-finals of the Masters for the 7th time in his career, and he'll still be on course to defend this title. What a dramatic afternoon, and there may well be a lot more drama to come. He's already survived one decider, of course, against Karen Wilson. But it has to be said, Carter didn't look comfortable in that last frame. Needs to try and regroup here in frame 10.
Yes, because you can't really practice and prepare yourself for the emotions that you're going to feel in a situation like this.
10th frame. Ali Carter to break.
Ali Carter gets frame 10 underway, having lost the last 3. Battling to force a decider and stay in the Masters. What an emotional roller coaster it's been for both players there. The frame scores 2 centuries, but it's been the close frames that have really been significant. Particularly, of course, that 8th frame.
risky. I think there may be a red on into the left corner here, let alone the one to the left centre.
So Judd Trump is in the frame he needs to reach the semi-finals. Slightly rueful look on the face of Ali Carter. Trump has definitely demonstrated strength of character. Remember how he lost that 6th frame? He missed the brown. Looked like he was going to make a great steal. First chance he got in the next, he made 129. Missed the pink, actually could have been a 142. So he did recover his composure almost immediately.
8.
We talk a lot about the shot making and obviously analyse the actual play, but of course allied to that is how you're feeling yourself and your mental approach, and Trump is very strong in that department, I think.
Went into the reds there. Again, just didn't quite get that zip out the cue ball that he normally gets because of the ageing cloth, but he's on the red. Oh, he's on one to the left centre. That's a bonus because being a left-hander, the other red to the left corner would have been a problem. So the break continues. And Ali Carter wondering whether his goose is cooked for this year's Masters.
Yeah, and at times today, you know, he was playing the sort of snooker that suggested
21.
He could be the man with the trophy on Sunday. He was looking very assured early on, producing the breaks. But right now, it's out of his hands.
$22. $27. $28.
The red next to the black is clearly available, but other than that, a lot of the other reds are rather in one another's way, and every chance that Judd will have to play another cannon into them.
$33. $34.
He's finished low on the black here. My goodness, he has. He won't be able to control the cannon quite as well as he'd like to here because he's going to have to put a lot of effort into the pot. And it's gone wrong.
$41.
Well, this was the problem. He was in perfect position. Quite a straightforward positional shot to play. He landed short, and this is the result of that.
Judd Trump,
Well, it's a relief for Carter that the match wasn't over there. He's 41 behind. Not over yet.
Judd coming around the table just to see if there's a chance he could flick a red towards the right corner somehow.
Carter in that position where he knows every shot has the potential to be his last. Cannot afford to leave another pot on here.
That's a superb safety from Ali Carter. As I say, Dave, under the maximum of pressure, and he's found one there, one of the best he's played. Judd Trump is in trouble here. Blue is blocking the left-hand side of the table, the green the right. You can only see one red. To play a safety from this is very tough.
Oh, two great shots there in a row. Both in trouble, both got out of it.
Another great shot from Ali Carter. Judd may just be able to see the faintest of edges here. Got to be careful not to leave a pot onto the left corner, though. And he may have done. He may have done. Well, if I were Ali Carter, I'd be coming around to see if that black's available. Because if this red goes in, he'll be on it.
Trump was in first, remember, in the frame. Lost his way, that could have been it. That could have been match over. Oh, but it's not over. Great pot.
Did just pot that red on the thick side, so this black is a little tougher than it could have been. There's a lot of pressure on this. Wow, two great shots from Ali Carter have kept him in this match.
8.
Still 33 points adrift, but, well, to mix my metaphors, a ball's in his court now.
Nine.
Not good.
15.
He just seems to have run out of a bit of luck when he needs it most, Ali Carter. 25 behind. This was a good cut back on the red, but as you can see, he just got him behind that one near the cushion, and cue ball was trapped against it, but oh well, he's been all right there. He's had a bit of luck there, but the problem is Judd has a chance now just to stun the cue ball in behind the pink and snooker Ali Carter.
Yeah, and he really should have done, shouldn't he, from there? He'd be really disappointed he didn't nail him in. I'm sure Carter expected to be playing his next shot from behind the pink.
Chance of a cutback here for Judd Trump, but he needs to make sure he doesn't catch it too thickly. Oh, he did. And he's left it.
One.
What's the angle like on the brown? There are two reds Ali could play for here, the one next to the black, or the one near the right centre.
It's not getting any easier. You can see that determination has returned, though, after losing just a little bit of composure maybe in the last frame. Oh dear.
Ali Carter 4.
Still, he hasn't left him in.
Chance to bring another awkward red into play here for Ali Carter, who's still 21 points behind. Look at this. Snooker Judd. How about that for an outcome?
Foul and a miss. Alicante 4.
Back
You
we
bring it
go.
off the
Finn
brown.
Williams may need a little bit of help here. There's Rob Spencer, who's helping out with the freeze frame technology.
Just slightly towards me a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay, yeah.
Yep.
Well, that looks basically spot on.
Which way, sir? Fraction to the left. Bit more. Can you double check that and bring that back up?
Yeah.
I'm sure it worked fine. Because I had it in line with the black and the red to the left.
It looks a touch.
Just saying a touch that way.
Yeah,
Is there anything? Is it back towards me as well, or?
No, I don't think so. Just move.
You were snookered, weren't you? Yeah. Just turn that one off. We'll go with that. A bit further back slightly. Yeah. Ali, thank you. Cheers, Rob.
Judd could play a gentle swerve around the brown to the red near the centre pocket, but the cue ball then could easily go towards his corner, which is why I didn't want to play that shot.
Foul and a miss. Alicante 4.
But for me, he seemed to be slightly more severely snookered there on the two reds near this top cushion.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Just bring it up for the brown so we can double check that.
For me, the brown must be in the wrong position here because the cue ball looks correct there. But yet, Judd doesn't seem that snookered on the red near the right centre. Yeah, the brown, you see.
I can't tell from here.
The brown needs to come forward towards the blue, maybe 5 or 6 millimetres.
So the brown wasn't right last time.
Yeah, this is looking better.
It's interesting, though, because the brown didn't move on that last shot.
Yeah.
But they've decided to make a slight adjustment for this one.
That's where I had it. I had it with
Oh,
that.
well, now Judd can see the red.
Making it that one as well. Further back, so you can, Talking fractions. Wait. Tiny bit more. Bit to the left.
I think the brown is still slightly incorrectly positioned.
Yeah? Really?
So, third attempt to hit one.
Well, if Ali doesn't take the red on, I'll be leaving it near the green pocket and snookering it with the pink. Oh, what's he done? What's he done? He's left the red on. Oh, dear. What a mistake.
One.
Well, after all that trouble he had him in, just one shot may have turned it back again. And he may not be back to the table now. He'd be devastated if that's the case, because he played so well early on to lead 4-2, and he seemed to be regaining that confidence again in this frame.
7.
That's another poor shot from Judd to catch the black, trying to screw back, so he's slightly low on the black now. Have a look at this. Just caught the black there. So he can certainly play for another red. But he's not on it the way he wanted to be. Because now, in potting the easiest red, the one that's closest to the black, the cue ball
14.
will be cannoning into the red next to it. But he's just 3 pots away. Was placed in the semi-finals.
15.
Yeah, this is the ball. They both know it. If he pots it, snooker's required. He was deep in trouble, 4-2 down. Not there. Not there and not over. And what a chance now for Ali Carter. OK, the pink could be the problem ball, but that really could have been over right there.
How much more drama are we going to witness? This red cuts in, and Ali can play for the black without any difficulty.
1.
As you say, Dave, the pink is the problem. Now look at this. Overcut it. And normally when the pressure affects you, you undercut balls. But not on that occasion.
Eight. Nine.
That's absolutely fine. A screw back off the side cushion with a little left-hand side. It should be nice on the yellow. And if I were Ali, I'd be having thoughts of playing for the green to cannon the pink into play. So he would need to be about 3/4 ball on the green to pot it, bring the pink into play, and he'd still be on the brown. But to control the cue ball here perfectly won't be easy. He's not that close to the yellow.
$18.
Well, green, brown and blue shouldn't be difficult, but he can't promote the pink unless he leaves the right angle on the blue.
21. $25.
He has a lovely angle on the blue to come off the bulk cushion, But he's got to try and judge the cannon on the pink. He needs to move it down the cushion about 2 feet over that right centre, ideally. A very difficult shot to achieve. Just caught the cushion before the pink. Oh, if it had been the other way round, he could have been in business.
Oh, what about that? Did not touch the sides. That's got to be the shot of the match, because it's kept him in the match. Judd Trump had the red to that pocket for victory. He didn't pot it. Carter needs the black for a decider. Unbelievable. What a match. Look at that, the fist pump. He thought he was out. He thought he'd blown it. He got the chance. He took it brilliantly. We're all square at 5 each. Well, Dominic, it gets better in terms of a viewing experience.
Oh, goodness me. What a frame this was. Well, this was frame and match ball for Judd Trump, and he overcut it, but
Judd Trump, 22.
I'm sure he thought when he left the table that he'd be coming back at some point. I mean, look where the pink is. There's a lot of work to do here for Ali Carter, but this was the shot. I mean, if he'd have just caught the pink before the cushion, he may have been on it. Now, I didn't think he'd dare risk this pink. This was a fantastic pot, under the greatest pressure imaginable, and he knocked this black in to force a decider. What a match it's been, and what a deciding frame we could be in for. It's 5-all, folks. We're going all the way.
Yeah, and you could understand that emotion. My word, it's been an emotional roller coaster. It continues to be, and shortly we'll find out, finally, who's going to win. Well, match of the tournament, and one of the shots of the tournament in the end from Carter. This was the shot he tried to release the pink, as Dom said, just caught the cushion, and then, well, does he take it on or not? Not only did he take it on, look at this. Hit it perfectly, actually. Brilliant shot. And then the black for frame. And then the reaction from Ali Carter. Yeah, back in it, still in it. All on the last frame. Who's going to prevail? On the head-to-head, it was 5 each coming in. Carter's 5 wins, 3 of them in deciders. We've had a wonderfully entertaining afternoon of snooker here at Alexandra Palace in London. 3rd quarter-final at the Masters. The smile between them says it all.
Judd Trump to break.
5 each, Judd Trump trailed 4-2. We had effectively match ball for 6-4. Here we go. The deciding frame.
That's a good break-off, isn't it, from Judd Trump, snooking Ali on all the reds. You can see the win-loss percentage in deciding frames. Not much to choose between them.
Yeah, that's for the season.
This is very awkward for Ali Carter because there are 2 loose reds left and right of the pack. It would be rather easy to leave on. So playing the trusty 2-cushion escape, played it to perfection. In fact, he's put Judd Trump in trouble. I can't believe that. Judd can only see one red, and it's a tough safety from it. So just resting into the pack. This has to be one of the best TV dramas I've seen for a long time. What a match.
Yeah, and the crowd have been brilliant as well. They've lived every shot, but they've been on the right side of getting involved and being respectful in that atmosphere. It's sort of brought out the tension in the match. It's brought out the good play as well, the drama. It's been a wonderful afternoon. But every story has to end at some point, and this frame is going to bring this great drama to a conclusion. What's going to happen? Will someone get in, make a break, and that'll be it? Will we be down to the colours again? As I say, last year Trump survived 2 deciders to get to the semi-finals. He's already been involved in one this year.
Thank you.
Ali could play a safety off the red near this left side cushion, but he'll be a little bit concerned that somehow red could find its way near that right corner. Oh, is he playing attacking safety here? Bringing reds into play. That's exactly what he's played. And if this cue ball goes behind the green... Oh, it has. Wow, what a result. For Ali Carter, he's snookered Judd Trump and he's opening reds everywhere.
Foul and a miss. Ali Carter 4. Back.
Yes, I'm not surprised. There were a couple of pots on, but you wouldn't want to take difficult pots on at this stage. And this is very important that the cue ball is placed correctly behind the green, because Judd was playing a slight swerve there to make the angle to hit the red.
I'll take left. Sorry, Jim, can you just move slightly left for me, please?
And that red that's just below the black is potable to the left corner, so Judd needs to be careful he doesn't leave that one on.
Sorry, I need to see that.
no pots left on there by Judd that Ali would attempt, I don't feel. They're too risky. But that cue ball's a long way off the baulk cushion, so a chance perhaps here for Ali to play a good safety, a telling one.
Well, he just about made it through the melee down there, all those reds. What a swing of emotions for Carter. He looked the only winner at one point, then certain to lose, and then he got in to make that clearance. Saw his reaction to that. Which is entirely understandable, that little fist pump he gave it.
Clearly Ali Carter doesn't like the safety with the hampered cueing over the yellow, so he's considering just resting upon the red nearest this right corner here. Yeah, he doesn't like it though, because he may be concerned that the two reds to the left of the black spot could be made into a plant. Nicely done.
Carter just tapping the table to appreciate the quality of Trump's safety. He saw the smile between the two of them. They know they've been involved in something special this afternoon. Match of the tournament thus far.
Both players' safety statistics level pegging at 79% each. That's a mistake from Ali Carter. He's left Judd the first real opportunity.
Yeah, the frame's been going 11 minutes. This will be the first ball potted, assuming he knocks it in.
Well,
but that's all he's going to get.
Always put himself in trouble here, Judd Trump. He's just cannoned a couple of reds towards this right corner. Have a look at this. Two reds, both potable near this right corner, and Judd has to make sure that Ali Carter can't get through to them. So what shot does he play here, I wonder?
green ball. Judd Trump won.
Did his best to cannon them away from the pocket, but Ali Carter can get through to one of them. And if he can just play it at a comfortable pace, well, you can see that he's guaranteed to be on the blue.
just get the feeling a lot could happen yet here.
Yeah, can you please stop calling out now? Thank you.
Referee just trying to get a bit of order.
I'll be loading up that tip with plenty of chalk, because the only way I can see Ali getting onto a red is to play a deep screw here and on an aging cloth. Well, let's just say I don't think he could play this with too much pace.
Six.
Wow, what a pot again from Ali Carter. He was playing for the blue. He must have known he'd be leaving Judd Trump a red. Oh, what a pot. What a pot. That's brought the pink into play, because the black is tied up. That's an important little cannon he's played. Thing is, though, is the pink spot occupied? It looks to be. And if the pink goes onto the black spot, it will be tied up, so I'll have to use all his tablecraft here to construct this break.
Well, it must be nice to get the chance, because when he left that red on in the last frame, it was a big error, or so it seemed at the time. Trump eventually missed frame ball red, and Carter made the clearance. It looked over, frankly. I think he thought it was.
$15. $16.
You could theoretically play a little cannon into the four reds that are occupying the pink spot, just to make things easier if he potted the pink, but you wouldn't want to risk cannons in a situation like this. When you have open reds in play, it's a chance to eke out a very handy lead in this deciding
21.
frame and put a lot of pressure on your opponent. So I think for now Ali will be just content. He's playing up for blue and bolt colours.
Extended rest.
Judd must have thought he had this match won half an hour ago.
Well, a lot of cue involved here now. Just got top side of the blue.
22.
Oh, he's perfectly on this blue here to play for one of the reds above the black spot, just below that little quartet of four.
$27. 28.
Well, gradually he's developing things here. I know from speaking to him last week how much he was looking forward to playing here again. First time in 4 years since he lost in the final to Stuart Bingham. He's had to sit it out, watch the others experience this atmosphere in the meantime.
34.
So he's itching to get back. Played so well against Mark Williams, and now it's in his hands.
$35.
So not really nice on the blue this time. He's really got a choice of yellow or blue because the yellow isn't ideal either, so he could still consider playing the blue. But if he did, I'm sure he'd play a cannon into the reds near the pink spot there, just to bring them into play and hold the cue ball in position. It's gone wrong. Just caught one red and glanced off it. Is there something
40.
available into that right centre? Oh, there is. The top red pots. Oh, this is a massive shot for Ali Carter. If this goes in, frame and match at his mercy.
Sweet as you like. He's not backed away from anything, has he? He's found another gear in the last 20 minutes or so in a match that he looks certain to lose. So 49 the lead with this blue. And then it's about holding himself together a few more minutes to complete what would be a very satisfying victory. Judd Trump
46.
had a red in the last frame to get to the snooker's required stage.
$47.
Ali Carter's cue action technique, which are superior to most, really standing him in good stead here. And the pressure's at its greatest.
Two more pots. After
52.
an epic afternoon, just over 3.5 hours playing time. So much drama. We had big breaks, the close frames. I think what people will remember, none more so than frame 10 to take us to this decider. Bits of luck here and there, extraordinary moments along the way. Match of the tournament.
53.
And it all comes down now to this blue. If he pots it, Judd Trump needs a snooker.
Yes, unless he can play a cannon on a red somewhere. I don't think anything pots, so pot the blue, play some sort of a cannon and hope to be on a red.
$58.
Ah, it's okay, Dave. He's left the cue ball short, so he can cut this red in.
You feel this really is to make sure. In it goes. Ali Carter has had to sit out the Masters for the last 4 years. But he's back, and he's going to be in the semi-finals at the expense of the defending champion, who had a pot at match ball in the previous frame. It's been a wonderfully entertaining afternoon, this. All
64.
sorts of drama. Players have been put through the mill. They both contributed to a wonderful spectacle. But of course, there can only be one man going through, and it's this man. The only player left in the tournament yet to win this title.
Carter, 64.
There's the handshake. What an afternoon of snooker. Ali Carter led 4-2. He looked down and out when Trump was poised to win 6-4, but he's turned it around to reach the semi-finals. A winner, 6-5.
I think you need to lie down after that, as do all of we. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was. For all the money, I looked like going 5-3 in front and lost me composure there for a couple of frames. I felt like I'd worked really hard. Probably should have been 5-3, but delighted to make an unbelievable clearance to force the decider. Then how I held myself together there, I don't know. So that's a feather in my cap.
That pink in the penultimate frame was breathtaking.
Yeah, well, it was one of them, as it had to go, you know. I felt like there's no point in playing safe on the pink, so I just, as soon as I hit it, I knew it was in, and then I thought, don't miss the black, whatever you do.
Well, Ali Carter, you are coming back for a Saturday night semi-final. The captain is flying, ladies and gents.
Exuberance, relief in a 28-year professional snooker career. Ali Carter is through to his second Masters semi-final. What a performance! And that confirms the third quarter-final. But the question is, who will he face in the Masters semi-final? His first name is Mark, but what's his second?
Mark Selby looks like a man on a mission. 3 times a champion.
Well done, Mark.
Great effort this from Allen in the end. It's Mark Allen into the quarterfinals.
Well, it'll be the battle of the marks this evening. It could be long, it will undoubtedly be fascinating, but we now know the third man through to the semi-finals, Ali Carter, in what was a colossal performance. And in case you are just joining us, I mean, first of all, you've missed an absolute corker of a week of snooker, but Ronnie O'Sullivan and Sean Murphy will be doing battle tomorrow afternoon in the first Masters semi-final. And Jim, I'll come to yourself first. That match had a lot to live up to. A lot of people were saying that could be the standout quarter-final, and I don't know if it was the best match we've seen so far, but it was pretty close.
Oh, it's fantastic. I think it had everything. You know, like one guy looked like he was going to win it. There was century breaks, you know, and that fantastic clearance Ali made to stay in the match. But I think what I was impressed with him, because he said in that VT with Rob that he lost his composure a little bit in a couple of frames. No, so then to come back when he got a chance, because he's got it in the locker. But what I liked about Ali Carter is because at the interval he was 2 each, and he could have easily been 3-1 up. Didn't show any disappointment, and he come back well in the end, and a fantastic break to close the match out.
We're going to hear from Ali Carter shortly. He'll be making his way to the studio. But just out, before we do analysis on each frame, just on a human level, what that means to him, you can really see that.
Yeah, absolutely huge. We kind of spoke about what you're going to need out there against Judd to put him away and take his heart and all that stuff. And he somehow or other managed to do it in that decider. You kind of knew this was going to be a close one, and you knew there was going to be junctures of the match where you've got to dig in. And it's worth having a look at some of the frames. I think we'll go straight into frame 8, where it was a frame that Judd, he won what he'd no business winning it, actually. And that was going to be the theme of the match, and it proved to be the case. There's always a couple of frames. If you can win them when you shouldn't, it's like winning a couple of frames mentally, Jim, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, we just thought that Ali would just drop that in. We'd like to ask him what he played there, because playing the dead straight pink from that position, you might as well play the half ball. Now, Judd goes for this. This looks in now, doesn't it, down the line there? It looks in, and somehow he snookers him. Ali must be thinking, what's going down here, what's happening here? But he got away with it. He got out the snooker, went in off, and it didn't cost him the frame at that time.
Yeah, and I can understand the shot that Ali plays here. It might look it's a bit of a wild card shot, but he doesn't have anywhere else to go, because the blue is in the way of the normal escape down and back up. So I think he actually tries to knuckle it and almost just hope for something. It was actually good that the green went safe there, but you could see the tension in him there. He was up off the shot straight away, and Judd then, his calling card is killer clearances like this. This green looks pretty straightforward on screen there, but it's far from it. All right, the brown's sitting, but he had to play a nice pink to black, and eventually he did and got, frame 8 on the board for 4-all.
And at that, Radzi, at that stage of the game, then it's all Judd Trump. You know, everything has sort of gone away from Ali Carter, and I think the Ali Carter of a couple of seasons ago, even though he wins tournaments and he's up there, he's been a top 16 player for a long time. Okay, he's got back. He would have probably sort of lost the plot a bit with his temperament. He's a different player now, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, and he had to be certainly in frame 10. Judd missed the Steve Davis black, as we call it, the cut back to the left corner that left the door not even ajar. I mean, this is the Steve Davis sort of black that goes astray for Judd. That would have put him over the threshold and pretty much in the semi-final. But Ali wasn't done yet. He played a lovely brown, actually, to leave the natural, to leave the pink that Rob Walker was sort of talking through with him there. And Jim, what a shot.
Yeah, it's bang in the middle of the pocket. That gives you such great confidence. He was contemplating playing safe, but obviously he couldn't because there was so much value in it. Gets down, and you see the fist pump here. Look, he tries to hide it that Judd don't see it, but make no mistake, he did. But listen, I love players who give it 100%, and Carter is one of them players at the moment. He's trying everything to improve his game, and it's paying off.
And the result of that is obviously the deciding frame, which statistically, Al, all favours Judd Trump.
It does, yes. He's 7 from 8 this season. So this is a really good pot by Ali, because he had a choice, actually, and he landed quite nasty on this blue. The blue's over the pocket, but he's not got the cue power Judd's got, so he does really well to get it actually somewhere out in the middle of the table and play. But this red that he's got now, this is a shot of the match, actually, isn't it, Jim?
Make no mistake, Al, this is an absolute corker, you know, because you see coming round to it, doesn't like it. It's such a difficult pot. He knows he missed it. It can go anywhere. Me and Alan fancied he'd pot this. He was not leaving anything. And he knows it's the cash ball, it's the match ball, straight in the heart of the pocket. He only needed 2 more easy reds. You know, he must be full of confidence now. Thinks he can win it now after his first 2 matches. Ali Carter played fantastic stuff.
Yeah, what pleased me for Ali, if I can speak on his behalf for a second, I know that he's working really, really hard, as Jim says it. He's absolutely right. Is the reason you put the hours in even the thought process away from practice. When you wake up in the morning, what am I going to do today? Right, I need to do this, because when I come to crunch time in matches, I hold myself together. That long red that he potted was a beauty. But the beauty of it is when he gets his chance, he looked so secure, and that's what the hours of practice are for. It's the secure shots, back up for blue, top side of blue, to make the break easy, because pink and black are out of commission. So, that was the key to it.
Well, Ali Carter, one of the standout players coming into the quarterfinals. We'll find out from these gents if he has done after the quarterfinals. You can see there's a spare chair just to the side of Ali there. That means Ali Carter will be joining us very shortly, but not before we hear from the loser, Judd Trump.
Judd, that was an incredible match. Not at your brilliant best, but once again, you've proven a very tough nut to crack.
Yeah, I didn't play well from the start, so I think Ali played well and deserved to get the win in the end.
You said that you were hoping that you would relax a little bit more in this match. Was that the early stages you just didn't feel relaxed?
I felt okay, to be fair. I didn't feel nervous or anything today. It just didn't quite happen. I struggled a little bit with the table. It was quite heavy, and even so, I managed to get myself in a good position to win, and just missed not an easy red, but a red you should probably get to win.
You've been a brilliant champion. Sorry it's not happened for you today, and back on the horse Grand Prix on Monday.
Yeah, another tournament next week, so hopefully I can improve and do well in that one.
Thank you for your time.
Cheers.
Very telling that Judd Trump's talking about improving even in the moments, the dying moments having just come off the table. Alan McManus also mentioned ahead of that match they'll be competing against a very worn bedcloth, and it's something he alluded to there. But we've heard an applause from the VIPs here, and that's because Ali Carter, the third man through to the Masters semi-final, is here. Ali, big smile on your face. Is it more relief? Is it more exuberance? How are you feeling?
Well, for all the money, I'm 5-3 up, aren't I? And I felt like I'd worked really hard. Probably missed a trick not to be 3-1 at the interval. That's probably the most outrageous thing as a professional that I've ever seen. I just completely had no shot. But you know, I lost my composure after that for a frame and a half, and I just said to myself, like I said when I was in here last with you boys, I said, don't throw it away through your own stupidity. Don't give it to him. Make it hard for him. And I made it hard for him. Then he missed, and I've cleared up, and I've made a great break in the decider. So
now that you've come through, and we'll give you a breather for a few seconds, because I think we can show you that shot actually, the green that went in, but was it the yellow? I don't even know myself. I was that nervous. Here it is.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, I thought he'd fluked it, and then like the crowd had gone all like that, and I mean, look, the brown's going over the hole, the green's there. I'm thinking, well, I've had no shot.
We've got a replay of it as well, just to confirm that the impossible did happen.
Oh, honestly, I just thought, I was thinking all sorts of things. I was thinking that, you know, the gap that Judd's got against Kyron at 5-all was outrageous, and yeah.
But you're blocking all that out of your mind. As quick as it's coming in now, you are blocking it. You know, I think sometimes you have to be a bit silly to play this game and not realise what's going on. But as they're coming in, you're getting rid of them, I feel.
Yeah, I'm trying my best.
Won this match.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, and I potted a lot of really tricky balls there, a lot of just off straight stunts screwed up for the Blues at 5-all. And you know, if you're striking and aiming where intended, I know that I'm not missing them balls. You know, they're the ones that if you're not sure of your action, you can miss anything out there. But anything that any tricky ball, I middled it in the last frame, so I'm delighted.
Tell us about your composure prior to the 43 clearance in frame 10. Judd missed the Steve Davis cutback black, didn't he? Just to leave the door a tiny bit ajar for you. It was a fabulous clearance, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the first red was tricky. I know that looks stupid, but that was really thin. And I've got horrible on the black, screwed behind the last red, 2 straight on the black, played it in with loads of side. This, as soon as I've hit it, I just put keep still, keep still. And but this black, I'm thinking, don't miss the black, whatever you do. This weren't a gimme. It looks it on there, but believe me, you can miss anything.
You tried to give the secret punch there, like Judd don't see you.
Well.
But you know, we was talking about the 5 each, that after you screwed that blue in the yellow pocket, then that next red, you know, really missable shot. Yeah. Once that went in, me and Alan said, game over, you're going to dish here, and there was only the blue to play with.
Yeah.
So fantastic break under pressure.
No, it's a big match that is to the semi-final. You know, they're all big matches here, but you know, I'm taking sort of a bit of inspiration from Sean Murphy. I think he looks really good this week. He looks like he's getting on with it. He looks, and I think when I'm watching him, I'm thinking, just don't make a meal of it. Don't get in the way of yourself. They're the balls. You've got to pot them. So sometimes you sort of look for problems rather than just getting on with it.
Sorry, Raji. No more so in the last. The first 3 shots of the break in the last frame were fantastic, weren't they? The long red, and then you've got the blue to face, which ain't pretty.
Yeah. This is And the blues, it's horrible there because I can't. I mean, I can screw back length for the table, no problem. But I've got my belly is over that red on the, so I couldn't quite get down on it, you know. And like this was a better shot than any shot in the break.
We thought this was a shot of the match.
Yeah, I've absolutely middled it, and then you know I've put a great red in the middle. I think this one, because that's horrible. I've done all the hard work there, and I think as long as I get top side of the blue, the reds are waiting. I'm pleased.
Alec, can we talk about you, the human, as well as a snooker player? It's not that many years ago, having health issues. You spoke to us before about changing careers entirely. Mm-hmm. With that said, if we spoke to Ali back then and said, actually, mate, give it a few years and you'll be making the semi-finals of a Triple Crown, what would you have said?
I don't know, really. It's a funny old game. You never know. You just never know. Look at Gary Wilson. He's had a terrible season. All of a sudden, he's won the... You know, he'd have been going there just trying to win his first match and thinking he'd be on his way home with his... And all of a sudden, he's won a week later. You just got to keep doing the right things, like me and Al said. Keep doing the right things. Keep trying to reinvent yourself. Keep enthusiastic. Keep putting the work in. And if you're good enough, sooner or later, you're putting the balance of probabilities in your favour.
Probably putting the work in and the physical part of it, getting up in the morning, doing your 2-3 hours of your routines and then getting beat up by a practice partner and doing the same to him. It's kind of the easy bit. It's keeping the faith that in 3 months' time or in 6 months it'll happen for you. That's the difficult bit.
It is, and you know, we call it playing on the floor. When you're playing in the smaller events with no one watching, it really does help the lower ranked players.
That's
you know,
true.
out there, when the heat is on, you've got to have something a little bit more to win matches like that and to play well out there, in my opinion. It's only my opinion. So I've been guilty of playing a lot of matches late at night, no one watching, you know, and letting that get to me at my stage of my career. But this is like what Sean Murphy said, this is what we play for, to play in arenas like this, in front of crowds like this, live on telly.
And just up next, it'll be yourself playing in the semi-finals, either Mark Selby or Mark Allen. They're playing this evening. What can we expect from that match?
I can see that match going all the way, and I think they're in for a long night, them two boys. I don't know how you see it. I'm not really bothered, to be honest. They can play all night long. I'm just going to get home, put my feet up and chill out.
Well, Jimmy, you'd love it to go long, wouldn't you?
It will go long. It'll be a tough game. But on a serious note, go back to what you do have, and we spoke about it, Carl. He has a fantastic technique. Ali Carter is more or less perfect. Alan was explaining on touchscreen about it. So he doesn't really have to work at that side of it. So in the balls, he's got all the shots. Even he said he could screw the blue back full length of the table, no problem. So the mental side, where the strength is, and he's just getting better and better the more matches he's winning. You know, and you're enjoying it, innit? You're enjoying the battle, aren't you?
I'm enjoying the battle, and I've got little mantras. I mean, I was out having a jog this morning. I fell out of bed and I thought, right, come on, you've got to liven yourself up. And I just run around the block, mile and a half. But I was just going through mantras in my head, like, you know, telling myself things. It's easy to listen to yourself telling yourself negative things all the time. I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just trying to, every negative, like, it's a positive all the time. And I'm really trying hard to do that. And, you know, it's working.
Mate, congratulations. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Absolutely awesome. Alan, at the start of the show, spoke about this man upsetting the apple cart, and he's doing exactly that. 2 wins away from lifting his first ever Triple Crown. But there is one more person to complete the set of the semi-finalists. His first name's Mark, but what is his second? Will it be Selby or Allen? As Ali Carter, Alan and Jimmy have all alluded, this might be a long one, so get yourselves comfortable. And actually, it's not too long till we come back on air. To be precise, it's going to be about 1 hour and 5 minutes away, so get yourself a cup of tea, maybe order a delivery. Me and Jimmy, we're definitely not going to have Fish Friday, because it's all about the health here in Ali Pali. And then the action will get underway 6:45 Greenwich Mean Time, 7:45 Central European Time. Ali Carter can rest well, but as for us, one more match and it's not to be missed.
Unto a winner, baby, can't you see?